points out some shit. It also points out if you're not sure why your character's in the Ember Temple, that's less important as knowing why your character's in the campaign. If you're outside of Barovia, you got sucked in, but you should probably know the reason why. If you don't know the reason why yet, that's probably a goal. If your character exists in Barovia, your story is much more detailed. Um, Again, I point out there's only three characters who actually have like deep ties, but it's not required to have your own personal story. It's up to you if you want one. So if you're like, I don't really care about a person's story, that's cool. But just like at some point, don't go, hey, I do now, because that's don't do that. It's weird. Just let me know though. Send me a DM or something. The only person who didn't get mentioned on this thing that I was going over was Lucian, because Lucian's a character. Yeah, like character wise, he's pretty well fleshed out in the campaign, but there's no ties to the campaign with him. So that's something you said you were going to work on. But again, that's I'm not going to like force anybody to do shit. So when you want to do that, let me know. It's just there's going to be a point where I'm going to say, yeah, you can't do that, and that's probably like chapter three, and I'll tell you when you're at the chapters because that's the only time. Like, you finished chapter one. Here's your milestone stuff. Um,
All right.
speaking speaking of milestone stuff, I was talking to Carl about this, but I'm probably freezing your leveling at 7, so I'm probably not going to let you level until you surpass certain things, mainly because you guys are spending a lot of time just like kind of not doing stuff. So you're never gonna outlevel the campaign. It's just once you get to 10, I don't want you to get stuck at 10 and be like, so that's it, we're stuck at 10, because the answer is gonna be yes. So I'm just gonna like after Amber Temple, I'll explain stuff. We're gonna do another session 0 after Amber Temple just to go over rules,
Mm.
and changes to rules. Nothing insane. Like the biggest change is gonna be medicine checks. That's about it. Just gonna reiterate some rules for people. What else do we have? Yeah, that's fucking it. All right, cool. So last session we left most of the party finding a hidden library with Rahadin, and just kind of starting to browse its or peruse its different books and tomes. You know that a 30-foot stairwell spiraling down to a dark corridor below, and Yamez and Khan were still trapped in a dark kind of tone or tomb. I keep saying tome. So starting at the top of the turn, that I believe that starts as Bennett's turn. Yeah, and if that does start at Bennett's turn, trying to move this around real quick. Cool, cool. All right. So starting at Bennett's turn, you note looking still over the dark kind of or the gold railing, no, rather the railing silver. The steps are gold. You don't note much. You could see out of the corner of the darkness what look to be wooden boxes kind of strewn around, but there's nothing too distinct. You know that the last discussion you had seemed to have been with Lady Whitehaven, who was kind of recalling that Rahadin seemed familiar, and while she spoke to him earlier, she just started noting that there's something about him that she constantly kind of came up, but she wasn't sure. So she was asked to go help locate Khan, who went missing. Rahadin also kind of commented on some things, but has stuck primarily to a bookshelf, just reading over things. You note his need to figure out Strahd's condition seems to be pushing him to ignore most things for now. You know that he also seems to be fond of Tilgrim in a strange way that almost seems almost family like. You know, you've never seen Rahadin so um, genuine, but you do note him being incredibly honest. He's never really struck you as the person who wouldn't tell the truth. So, yeah, we're going to open with Bennett's turn as you find yourself in this very well lit and very clean library overlooking the balcony below. What do you do?
Uh, Looking down at the bottom of the stairs, you said I noticed a bunch of wooden boxes.
Yeah, just the corners of like when you look over the rill and you could see just a few just gathered around the center of the room. You're not sure of more detail than that, but they seem to be wooden boxes from your perspective.
Uh, I guess backing up from the stairs collides with at least one wall. You mean? So I apparently I can't move my character. I think I'm stuck on the railing.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Alright, there we go.
Mhm.
I just said there we go. Uh, hmm. So I'm just gonna walk there. I'm gonna walk over to the bookcase right next to Rahadin, and I'll just kind of standing there for a second, just kind of picking out a book. I'm not gonna read it as much as I'm just gonna open it and then just kind of look over to Rahadin. So Tilgrim, the blue one. Something you didn't tell me.
He just kind of shakes his head while still staring at a scroll. Something I didn't tell you. Well, unfinished business. There was nothing to tell. I just didn't know she existed. When you made note of her in the temple, originally, I was intrigued, but knowing Casimir was with her made it all the more real. Something's up with her. Don't let that one out of your sight. In fact, I believe that she's the reason you probably should not return to the temple. I can't allow Casimir to lie to that one. Keep your voice down, he says, whispering so the rest of the party can't hear him.
So I guess kind of glancing back towards Tilgrim and then my eyes kind of looking back to the book. I'll just lower my voice a bit. So, what exactly was Casimir planning to do?
Uh, to my knowledge, he's always been trying to redeem himself. You see, well, you remember when you were a boy, my first lesson to you about, well, respect, Strahd, and my people. We have a very sordid history. And sadly, I chose him over my own people, but for good reason. Casimir's sister, she, well, corrupted Strahd, tried to use him to lure out a deeper power, a lust to be the controlling party of Barovia. And I believe Casimir, although he would never say it, was part of that plot. He goes on now, well, before we had our fight, about her visiting him in dreams and nightmare, speaking to him about recovering and redemption, growing stronger and ridding this world of Strahd. But Strahd's never done anything to anyone that it wasn't warranted first by their own actions against him. I don't trust it. Whatever they're doing, he lured that girl here, and his intentions weren't the most pure. Keep an eye on her. I wouldn't want anything to happen to her. Why, she is the last of her kind, after all. He goes back to reading.
Remember when I was a kid? and you met up with Strahd in Argynvost right after he killed, well, Argynvost.
Hmm. What of it?
Well, there's two things about it. First, when I was there the last time, I heard some sort of voice. It sounded exactly like me. I don't think I've ever ran into that before.
Hmm. Well, your makeup, I suppose genetically, is that of a half elf. You have ties to our people, the Dusk Elves. That mask you were wearing, it was once worn by myself, part of the old guard. And throughout Argynvost, there were many of our people, Dusk Elves, humans, and whatnot. I imagine that what you heard was more. Hmm, well, the dead seem to speak in Argynvostold. If you wish to know more about it, I won't keep you or lie to you. You should head back there and explore that. Find more of yourself, Bennett. As the most I can tell you is you've come a long way and made great strides, but I imagine Strahd is still very much unimpressed. The day he is impressed with you, however, well, both he and yourself will no longer have a need of me, and then I can rest, I suppose, and start my own redemption. Until then, I work tirelessly to make his life a little easier.
Does, does Strahd know about me being out here?
Well, he should, albeit if you wore that mask as directed for this long, he didn't recognize who you were. But I imagine with your traveling companions and based on where they've come from, their scent gives off that they're not all Barovian, which means he's introduced himself to you a few times and he's asked you for some things. I believe your friends mostly have been asked to find the occultists who are working in his name. Last I heard from Corwin, uh, there was something about the orb, the base of twilight, if it will, being returned to him. If you were part of that, then you have my well, you have my thanks. It was difficult for Strahd. You see, the occultists worship him, but they have some sort of power over him. Myself as well, Corwin, in fact. They can shield their presence to us, non-detection spell and whatnot, but it's more than that. They can strangely manipulate him, Strahd, into doing whatever they want him to do, and none of us can figure it out, which is why your friends were most likely brought here. Outsiders don't usually get mixed up in the land. There's no corruption in them, like ourselves. Judging from your appearance, however, you not only were able to use that symbol to gain some strength, but, well, you did exactly what I hoped you'd do. You regained your own memories on your own without me. Which means you lack the corruption as well. Strahd was right to choose you all. Hopefully you will not disappoint.
The beacon, the one at Argynvost.
He seems a little tense and then kind of annoyed as he looks up towards you. I am in the middle of reading, but I will give you one more last bit of information. The beacon is a long dead idea. If you try to go to the east towards Ravenloft, you'll find a gate, the western gate, locked and sealed. It's guarded over by revenants and the Black Rider. Trying to engage them is foolish, as they will simply fight you until they are dead, or you lie there dead. And between you and I, they're far stronger than it seems you all are. The only way to remove that presence is to light that beacon. However, the occultists have gone through great lengths to keep us from that domain, and the only ones who seem to be able to light the beacon are those silly travelers who get wrapped up in it. But fair warning, in order to light the beacon and stand strong at Argynvost, why you'll have to face whatever you've left behind. Take that as you will, but I imagine from the look on your face, you've already faced what you've left behind.
Shit.
So, movement actions.
Uh, hmm. So, uh, I'm a. Yeah, fuck it. So, I guess taking a dash. I'm just gonna look back up to Radine. I'm gonna go back in the temple. One of the other members of the group should be upstairs. Whenever he's gonna run up on it, I want to be there for it.
He just kind of nods without saying anything.
I'm just gonna head downstairs.
Okay. Sorry, give me one sec.
I was muted. As Bennett passed, I turned and said, "Where to?"
I'm going upstairs. Second floor of the temple. Kester should be there with Camden. They were looking into something.
Real quick, just logistically, you're on the second floor of the temple.
Ah,
Yeah.
near the entrance of the temple. Near the entrance of the temple, Camden and Kester were looking into something. They wanted Kester to keep an eye on him, so I'm going to check up on that. Whitehaven should be back in a bit with Khan if she actually manages to bring him and nothing goes wrong. So she'll be able to know where I went. Just expect the shadow elf in a bit.
Well, good luck. I'll see what information we can gather here.
Alright.
With that, you note Bennett, or the group notes Bennett, descending the steps into darkness. Actually, I'm just going to keep you here so you don't go blind, and I'm just going to move you here.
Alright.
And that's going to end your turn. And this brings us to this brings us to Khan's turn. Let's all go back here and have a fun travel. Actually, no, I don't want to load everybody's in. So I'll pull. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna pull Khan to the scene.
You actually skipped every skeleton's turn trying to wrap the session last time.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Does it matter? Let's see.
Kind of as to what I was planning to do.
You made the set. Yeah, you're absolutely right. All right, so let me just go through that. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And where are the other skeletons? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Cool. This brings us to Khan's turn. You note the skeletons quickly shuffling to the southeast as they rush towards the noise you made.
All right, with that, I'll just quietly mosey along. Let me just uh, kind of just watching my footsteps. 30, 30, 40. Uh, yeah. Just noting.
Traversing the corner, you note skeletons kind of staring at you as you enter in. They see you through the flickering of the light as they just kind of glare at you. You hear a quick chattering and a banging of sword on shield as they look ready for combat.
Give me a break. Let's see something. 40, 50, 55. It's not going to be enough. Okay. All right. Seeing that, I'll just heading over here. That's cool. I'm just kind of stopping to the side of the corner, uh, placing my hand and kind of cupping my fingers together, or cupping my hands together, and blowing it quietly, sort of trying to form condensation. A mist of fog will seep through my hand as if water, but it's not really water, yeah, condensed air and whatnot. As fog just, seeps into this spot, I'll just cast minor illusion as just a breeze of fog rolls in and tends to obscure them just a bit. I could probably take them.
So as the fog rolls in, you don't note any fear descending on the skeletons as they just kind of stare at it blankly.
I'm noting to myself, it's fine. Let me do that. Do you want me to place a measure template, or will you place the measure template?
What are we placing for the smoke?
Yeah, I mean, nothing really major, just to note it's there for myself.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do it. Where did you
Uh,
put it?
just right here, it's within 5 feet. So just like doing smoke cloud things, it's just rolling in.
Okay.
Uh, action. Looking to my southwest. Uh, no, not southwest, southeast. Uh, does that skeleton over there turn its head in response to the planking, or is it still looking towards the noise?
I'm
What is?
sorry. The planking?
You said that the skeleton kind of hit its sword or its sword on its armor as it prepared for combat. So I was just wondering, if the skeleton southeast of me responded to that noise, or
Uh,
did it seem to note that, or it doesn't really notice?
from your position, you wouldn't really.
Uh,
Well, yeah, for
yeah.
this one, you see him turning around towards you. He hasn't noticed you based on the cornering, but he's certainly looking in your direction.
Oh, okay. I'll just do my turn there, just preparing. That was yeah. I'm just prepared for combat. All right.
Okay. Let's see. Does this work? No, that doesn't work. Yeah, it does. It'll be fine. Sorry. Give me a sec. There you go. This brings us to Lucian's turn. You note Bennett's passing and what he stated to you. You note the candlelight to be incredibly warming and soothing as you just kind of see the others settling in. You also kind of just sitting there comfortably. Almost a lull kind of sets over the room, a sleepiness. In this, you feel like you have time to breathe and think. What do you do?
So feeling the ease to read and think, I'll close the book on plane shifting and head over back to the shelf to put this one back and get another one.
Cool. Are you sure you want to put it back?
Did I read it cover to cover?
I don't know. It's up to you. Did you actually look at it?
Oh, yeah. I completely looked through it.
Oh, it's up to you if you put it back or not. There's no. I could say there's no. There won't be anything bad happening if you don't.
Oh,
It's
uh,
it's just a word you can have basically, like notes.
oh, oh, then I'll just keep the book on me, and I'll go and look for another one.
All right. With that, looking over the bookshelf, go ahead and roll. I guess a d20 would be the easiest.
Yep. Fitting.
Sorry, what was the number?
It was 15.
10. Okay. You note a book with a strange cover. This one with a full title. It says pretty specifically the time-honored meat, the bugbear choice. Make the right decision. You know that just being a strange cookbook that details the hunting and extinction of bugbears and their meat. Then noting in the second chapter to be different recipes going over the new favorite of the temple-dwelling wizards, which would be owlbear. Seems an incredibly tough meat that their magic works into being incredibly tender to eat. Um, it doesn't say much more than different ways to prepare it.
Hmm. Uh, putting. Yeah. Hmm. I suppose for Kester, and I'll but I'll be able to reach for another one.
Yeah, you can reach for one more.
Yeah. Hey, one less.
Oh, yeah. My mouth. You know, there's a book just called Truth. It seems to have almost a gleam to it as the light hits the leathering on it. They just seem to kind of shine gold. As you go to open the book, you kind of feel a sense of not really stress, but you feel a tension in you. Um, you almost seem to want to put the book back, but you just kind of hold it. Do you open it?
I'll go over and take a seat on the chair, and then I'll open the book.
All right. So you note sitting down with the book more comfortably now. As you open it, the next page seems to just be blank. However, you're kind of lulled into this strange, almost trance as those around you just see you. What looks like you're just flipping through the book, but for you, you're just staring at the empty page. After a few minutes go by, those around you just kind of see you slam the book shut, but you're still looking at the page. You're not really sure what to make of it, but there's nothing on the page.
Uh, so actually trying to flip the pages, not nothing. It is seemingly empty.
But it just seems to be just nothing there. However, you're not sure what how much time has passed, and you know you're sweating profusely.
Noticing how much I'm sweating, I'll shut the book, and I'll actually shut the book.
All right. So shutting the book, you note that you seem to be still fairly tense, but far less agitated.
And would there be any denotion of time in this room?
You don't have any idea of how much time's passed. You just note everyone seems to be doing their own thing. It doesn't seem to you as anything's passed, but you're not sure why you were sweating, and you're not sure why the book is pretty much closed at this point. You remember closing it, but you don't remember when. You just note that the cover just has the gleaming words or the gleaming word truth just kind of emblazoned upon it.
Ah, so just kind of leaving the book in my lap essentially. I'll just start trying to recompose myself, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Sorry, just making things stay into things to help people do things. With that said, you still have. Oh, you said you're ending your turn.
Like yeah, just look and also looking over the outside of the book, like turning it around. It's just the title on the front, or is anything else on the sides or back?
It just seems to be the title on the front of just a brown leathered book. It just seems strange to you, very uncomfortable just holding it.
With this uncomfortable feeling in mind, I'll actually I'll get up again and put it back.
Okay.
And yeah, then now that'll end my turn as I'm just looking over the bookshelf as I prepare to grab another one.
All right. Let's see. This brings us back to Jotun's turn. Noting the books being read by your allies and just kind of the atmosphere of the room, you note Helwa specifically just kind of tapping her foot with her greatsword kind of slinked on the ground, just kind of poking at the carpet as she kind of looks around and kind of glares and gives out a gruff sigh. What do you do?
I guess kind of furrowing my eyebrows a bit and looking at her, I'll ask, you alright?
This bores me. How long do we have to sit here and idle? When are we going to kill things and gain true power and leave this place?
I'll just kind of shrug my shoulders. Don't know.
She just kind of shakes her head and goes back to poking at the carpet.
I'll kind of turn back to Rahadin, and kind of saying out, do you know anything of, hey Rahadin, do you know anything about a girl named, Dahlia? Was that her name?
Just kind of turning his head, but not his body, almost kind of 180 degrees, almost uncomfortably looking at you, while his body still kind of turned directly towards the bookcase. He just kind of shakes his head. Dahlia. I'm afraid I can't say that I do.
Oh, I don't know. Just there was some girl in the castle crying about something.
Castle. He seems piqued of interest as he just kind of slowly turns his entire body around. What do you know of the castle exactly? And what
No,
was the girl crying about?
well, I don't know too much about the castle. I was kind of only, I guess, transported to Google or something. And the girl, she was crying about not having a dress or something to go to the Strahd ball, as you said.
Ah, he says as he slowly approaches. You mean Diala?
Yeah, Diala.
Interesting. Who knew you were so far along? Why, your physique, that smile on your face, oh, what a grimace. Diala is was a servant girl in the castle. She, unfortunately, met her end in a tragic accident. She, had a habit of, hiding in carriages so she can visit the Black Riders. Hmm. Sadly, one of the carriages she hid in had a mishap outside of the western gates before it was locked to us. Her carriage fell off a cliff. I can't say that I've seen her since, but if you've spoken to her, then all is not completely lost. A ball, well, the young master is throwing a masquerade soon, for reasons. Perhaps you'll be invited. Why, with your ties to the castle, why not?
Well, I think that's what she was crying to me about.
Hmm. I wouldn't worry about her. She's not real. However, I imagine she needs something from you. So, if that's true, why not seek her out?
I'll kind of I'll keep that in mind the next time I randomly get teleported back there, I guess.
Hmm. No, I don't think that will do. He just kind of approaches you, and from his vest pocket, as he throws his cloak to the side, you could see him pull out a black card and just kind of hand it to you. An invitation.
I'll kind of reach out and take it. This is
I'm
for
sure. I'm sorry, go ahead.
this is for the masquerade thing.
He just kind of nods. Indeed, I would have given it to Bennett, but, well, he ran off. But you all seem so chummy. Perhaps you can all come and, well, join the festivities. I'm sure the young master would be pleased to see you. He has a wonderful night planned. Uh, just kind of looking you over, he shakes his head. Hmm. There is one thing, however. You won't be able to get past the western gates without dealing with another little problem you seem to have, as Bennett told me. You've visited Argynvostold.
I'll nod my head, kind of.
Yes. You'll need to deal with that place if you'd actually like to attend. I don't imagine you'll be teleporting your party into that castle by any means. With
What
that, he
is?
just kind of slowly walks back to the bookcase.
No, it was me. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot what we.
He was walking back to the bookcase as he pointed out that in order to attend said party, you would need to figure out the issue with Argon Voxel, as you won't be able to teleport your entire party into the castle.
I guess kind of speaking back up again. How exactly are we dealing with this? The Argyn Fossil Castle.
Without turning around, he just kind of shrugs his arms. You can see his back as his cloak kind of just bellows a bit. I'm not sure. It's not as if I would know what the issue is. I have no interest in that place. It is closed to myself and many others, yet open to you. How interesting how that works.
The life of an adventurer, I guess, kind of shrugging my shoulders a bit.
You get to see him nodding. Yes, adventures. Isn't that what you all do?
I guess kind of ending the conversation, I'll kind of sit in silence and I guess kind of letting the slowly falling to sleep almost a little bit, and on my turn.
All right. Let's see. This brings us past all these turns to Yamas hears a strange kind of sound behind the door in front of the. Kind of a reverberation going throughout the room. It almost sounds like something hitting the door with a massive just hammer of some sort, almost a metal on metal sound. Uh, you can feel kind of a shake as this continues. You also hear kind of a scattering sound as if somebody's dropping or shattering glass beyond the door. It's louder than glass, though. You're not sure what it is, but that's the closest sound you can kind of resonate with. Unaware to hear what's or understand it. You just feel as if there's this kind of massive, almost destruction, shattering. With that, after a little bit, it goes quiet.
In the beginning, you cut out when you said what type of sound it was. I had everything
Uh,
else turned.
okay, so it's like a kind of like a large glass shattering or something bigger than that, but that's the closest kind of facsimile sound you hear. After that, it kind of goes silent. You begin to just hear a large pounding on the door.
Got you. Uh, and for Fresh Foundry.
As I say, with that, the door from your position starts to, for some reason, look somewhat fragile. You can see it kind of slightly cracking as you just hear it again against it. You could see the shaking as just little bits and pieces of the obsidian start to crack from the walls and just kind of flake and fall in front of you. Another shattering sound is heard.
It's supposed to be my go.
No, I'm just kind of pausing because sometimes I do stuff that no one can hear.
Okay.
Sorry about that. And that brings us down the line. That's actually Wolfram's turn. That's weird. Where was Kester's turn originally? He just got removed from the turn order. Fuck it, you're after Wolfram. That's fine. So again, sitting in the room, you've overheard the banter between Jotun and Rahadin. You also note the strange behavior that Lucian seemed to have presented after Bennett leaves or left the room. Just kind of looking over your own books and just kind of standing by the candlelight. What do you do?
Um, Wolfram realizing that these books are the best thing in the world and get active information that he wants to learn about the world and not constant rise of death threats. He's gonna smile a bit. First time I actually smile in decades, and he's gonna close it and reach for another book instead, seeking for more knowledge.
Roll a d20 for me.
Bro. Oh, truth. I guess that was.
You note the same book sitting in front of you. Strangely enough, you didn't really pay too much attention to Lucian as, again, the behavior seems strange. You note a fairly clean leather-bound book with simply the words truth embroidered in gold upon it, glistening. As you look at it, it makes you feel a bit uncomfortable, actually. Your smile, for the first time, slowly kind of curls down into a frown. Do you open the book?
Yep.
So, opening the book to the first page, you note the first page seems to be blank. However, to those around you, it seems that you begin frantically looking through the book as if in search of something rather important. For yourself, your body gets a bit cold as you kind of just stare at the blank page.
I
Um,
flipped to other pages. Similar, same thing.
you can't flip to the other pages as you're just kind of stuck, almost trapped in time, staring at this blank white page. Just a strange sensation comes over you where you begin to feel almost hot. You can feel water just slowly running down your temple to your cheek, your arms getting heavy. It feels like hours have passed as you just stare at this page.
Hmm. Um. Again, my composure. I guess I tried to either first turn the page or try to just close the book in general. If I could do either one of those two. Can Wolfram do either of the two or no?
So, kind of snapping the book shut, you feel like you've escaped something. You're not sure what it is, though. You're not sure how much time you spent, but you're feeling almost relieved you didn't spend more time as the book just sits in your hand and the gold leathering just glistens in the light. Truth.
Looking down the book, I'm just like Wolfram's gonna stare confused and just put it back. And then
Okay.
he's looking for another book instead.
Roll a d20.
Roll. Hey, two.
Hey, Zabe, what are you doing? Hi, buddy.
He wants death.
Sure. I don't know about that. Yeah. You
Players.
know. Oh, I'm sorry. You know
Oh.
a book that simply says dragon on it.
Ooh. I
It
open it.
seems to. Yeah, it seems to be a scaly book. Inside, you note what seems to be a fairy tale. Um, as you slowly go through the fairy tale, you note the information in it seems to be fairly long. It would take a little bit of time to read said book. Seems to be handwritten, however, which is interesting, as it speaks more in colors than anything else. You note legends of gold, of blue, of the earth, of the sky. You note the green of the valley and the red of fire and anger. There's black and white as well, silver, all just kind of strewn along with illustrations showing just what seemed to be hand painted pictures of dragons once dealing with elves, dwarves, and what seemed to be a different kind of creature. You're not really sure what kind, but it's nothing you've seen before.
Hmm.
You know, in the legend they speak of two worlds and two ideas separated by one truth. As you kind of flip the page after reading it, you note that the page is blank and you begin to have an uncomfortable feeling again. Flipping back, you note the only words across the page are truth. Flipping forward, you note that the page is blank and uncomfortable.
Hmm. Looking at from the book, what color is the book itself?
It seems to be made of a green dragon scale.
Hmm. Okay, okay. Looking for the truth book. I try to open it side to side, put it together. Does anything happen?
Uh, you don't note anything happening in particular,
Ah, damn it. Okay.
but you do note having an incredibly strange feeling, almost this innate wanting to leave.
Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna keep the truth and the Book of Dragons on my person. Um, I guess I'm gonna read more further into the Green Dragon as I go sit down. So in short, Wolfman's gonna take the Book of Truth, and he's gonna take the Book of Dragons, and the same he's gonna open the chapter about the Green Dragon. And he's gonna continue further reading it. He's gonna sit over here, stumped. He's gonna continue reading it. Ah, damn it. Okay, I thought if you put truth in that book here, something will happen. But damn it. Um, what should I do? What should I do? With that, I end my turn reading the Book of Dragon.
Yeah. So you're taking both books.
Yes, yes, I am.
Okay. And that's going to end your turn. This brings us to Kester's turn. You find yourself in a rather precarious position, whereas you're not sure what's happening to your allies, but you kind of see Camden just kind of shaking his head. Well, this is fun. Come along. As you just see him rush to the north, opening a
Uh,
door and entering it, he just kind of runs off. You note from the doorway, you can see him run off and through a doorway towards the east as he kind of shouts back, "Hurry!"
all right. So yeah, I guess I run after him. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Did you say to the northeast?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
It just
move
yeah.
move you along. So you note coming out to a broken balcony, just looking below. As you look to the south, you can see Camden just kind of staring to the south and his mouth open. Uh, he says, "You don't see much in the darkness, but it's clear to you that the large red portal is missing." As Camden just kind of stares off. Huh. I wonder when she decided to. Well, good to see Lady Whitehaven taking initiative. I'll miss
Oh,
you. He nods. Oh, well. You'll find out soon enough. Anyway, he just kind of points behind him towards a door and turns to it. Inside this room, there's a statue. Now, there's not much looking or getting around it, but there's a hidden room in here, or at least that's what I've discovered. It's just the statue. Well, the statue has a bit of magic going on with it. No matter who's in the room, the statue can pull you towards it, and if it does, well, you're stuck in the room until someone gets you out. So, hmm, why don't I stay here and I'll let you find the hidden secret, and you just yell back if you're stuck, and I'll see if I can free you. As
If I'm stuck, wouldn't I be able to not yell back?
he just kind of looks at you and smiles. Huh? So true. Well, I'll keep an eye on you. And he just kind of shakes his head. When I was in there, I couldn't figure out a way to destroy the statue. I don't think you can, but well, if those corpses in there are any indication, that statue's been here very long, and it's well, it's kind of a pain in the ass. That said,
Oh.
he just kind of pushes his back to the door and opens the doors. After you.
Oh, wait, you were in there?
He nods. I was searching, but I didn't see any secret doors. But now I'm sure of it. There's something in there. Oh,
And
careful though. The door to the east just has well, I imagine he just points at the glowing. I imagine a flame skull or something. Hmm. They're not mine.
oh, okay. So it doesn't affect you though?
Oh, it sure did.
Then how did you get free?
Well, it doesn't affect Lady Whitehaven. So I just called her.
Ah,
Hmm. I usually like her traveling with me. You know, these things a little easier. But for some reason, yeah, nothing.
is it like a look at thing or is it just the aura?
Oh, I thought it was just a look at thing when I was in there, so I was looking at the floor. That didn't seem to help.
Oh, fuck me. All right. Then how the hell am I gonna do this? Just kind of like pressing to the side of the door without just entering at all. I just try to like feel for the aura in the room. Uh, d- what do I pick up? I guess Arcana.
Uh, yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana.
Yes, sir.
Wait, can you do that? I didn't think you could do that.
I mean, you told me that I could do that, but then again,
True.
the roll isn't really that supreme.
Yeah, it's not great. You know that's magical in nature. You don't have any idea of how.
Hmm. It's magical in nature. I don't know how.
You can't tell what kind of magical like aura is coming off it. You just know that you definitely detect a magical.
Well,
Just
that's not helpful much.
you
Um,
you know, Cannon just kind of looking and just kind of giving you a kind smile. We can always go back if you're afraid.
oh, okay, all right. Oh boy. I will need time to think because this is. I need to come up with a sort of countermeasure because that sure as hell doesn't seem like. All right, hold on. You'll get me, right?
Well,
Wait, then how will you get me if you can't? Oh, fuck me.
no, I have
Uh,
some ways. If
oh, you have
anything,
someone.
I'll use the flame skull.
Ah, I'll use the flame skull. Okay. I want to be absolutely sure. Sure you don't have any rope or seen any rope or something like that?
Mm. Actually, I think there was some back in the room to the south. Hold on, and he just kind of runs off.
Okay. Oh god. Is he coming back?
Is it my turn?
No.
Not quite.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, sorry.
Is that rain or is it a fire crackling?
That's a that's a very different sounding idea from both of those.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is rain outside. It's, I thought there was like a fire crackling in the game. Oh,
You know, Camden just kind of running towards you, holding a 50-foot rope. Here, he just kind of tosses it to you and tie it around yourself, and I'll hold the other end.
sweet. I tie it around myself. All right. With that, I just kind of like shake my hands off and just kind of hold on, just to be absolutely safe. Just kind of like pulling out my deck of cards. I just kind of like crumple down the deck and just like rub it into dust. I convert a third level spell slot into 5 sorcery points. Okay. So I have 6 sorcery points. That's 6d4s of extra roll in case I need it. All right. With that, I just kind of like slowly enter the room.
So as you get to the point you're at now, you note the room being fairly dark. It has an alcove to the north and the south. You note them being very finely crafted for some strange reason. To the west, you see a black statue with two just corpses underneath it. At this point, you
Yeah.
just feel a bizarre kind of twisting in your chest. Go ahead and make a wisdom save for me.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna do this with advantage for that their tides of chaos. And wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. There it is. It's saving throw. Advantage. Please don't fuck me over.
It fucked you over.
Okay, wait. All right, all right. Then I'm using all 3 of the sorcery of my d4s because I
Uh,
don't want to fucking die.
that
There
was
we go.
overkill. So you
Oh,
successfully feel the magic's bond kind of break as you kind of feel yourself returning. Uh, Go ahead and roll from your wild surge table
yes,
thing.
sir. I will do that. And we have a 94. I believe that one was good.
94.
Where's
Your size increases by 1 category for the next minute. You become large.
I'm not large. Cool. Okay, with that, with my newfound largeness, oh god. A little too large, jeez.
Sure, right there. You know that as you kind of just begin to balloon in size, things become fairly small. The rope kind of just snapping off of you,
Oh.
falling to
Oh
the
well.
ground. You hear Cannon kind of calling, "Hey, oh, why you're a monstrosity."
Yeah, I
Huh.
got bigger, magic, you know how it is.
Huh. And he just kind of goes to the side. No worries. I'll figure something out. Anyway, uh, hmm, see if you could locate any secrets in there.
Yes, yes. I did a Arcana check, so I can't check for the walls yet, right?
You could go ahead and make one more check if you'd like.
Ooh,
I don't mind.
let's go. All right. Where do I want to start looking? I guess I'm gonna start looking at. Hmm. There's still rope, right? I'm
So
sure there's
there's
still.
still so the rope you broke is, let's see, based on your size. Yeah, there's still about 30 feet of rope remaining just on the ground, and Camden seems to still be holding his end pretty
Okay, so
diligently.
all right, let me count 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sure. I guess I just kind of like tie a small bit of the rope around my like belt as I move, just so that I don't use up too much of the slack. I'm going to first check over. I don't even think I could fit in that little like over here. Perception. Yeah. Where my perception be at? Right here.
Yeah, as you start just looking around the walls and kind of glancing at the way the alcoves feel, go ahead and make a perception check.
Yes, sir.
Noting the walls and just kind of noting how everything's built, it doesn't seem obvious that there's anything there. Looking back around the room, you note the statue in particular seems to have a glint of light coming off of it. You're not sure why or how. With that,
Statue. Okay.
I'm going to end your turn as Camden just kind of yells to you, "Are you okay?"
Good so far.
With
I see
that,
something on the statue.
he just kind of, don't do anything to it. Well, maybe with your size, you can just throw it at something. He says, with a bit of a chuckle at the end. This is going to bring us to Tilgrim's turn. I'm going to grab some water though, so give me like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So things are happening.
Yes, I am now large. Comically large. A bit too large for this room, though.
Oh, I don't know what you were so happy, and the first thing I thought of was just like, damn, that rope's about to give way, huh?
I mean, not about to check, so it's fine for now.
For now.
Like if I have to re-roll, then well, fuck me. But your boy is large. I don't know. Maybe that increases my brain so that I can make the check easier.
You're funny.
Imagine.
You're fucking
No,
hilarious.
you're dumber now because you got like a bunch of empty space in there.
I'm going to erase you. Ugh. But
Honestly,
anyways, it's fun.
You brought that to a comedy stage, you might actually be successful as a comedian.
Oh my fucking god. Oh,
I mean,
my
if he
god,
filled
no.
that space with literacy, he wouldn't have space for his constant stream of cap.
You're losing your legs. You're going to lose your legs. I'm just gonna take them. Just gonna take them. Man, look at me making progress and shit, bro. This shit hasn't happened since the start of the campaign. Let's go.
Oh, am I well I was actually reading the book. So did Mr. J like step away?
Yeah.
All right. I was sitting here and analyzing information. So I have a discovery or two.
Lovely.
Well, at least from the plane shifting book. So apparently, well, I'm gonna have to like say it in character in a way, but it gives like the lich in the temple. It gives its name, and how the keepers of the feather like worship the Raven Queen.
Well,
And how Fahadin was probably lying, or maybe he just genuinely forgot about the Raven Queen. Either way, he definitely knows who that is, or he forgot. Either way.
Wait, you said
No, there's a legit reason.
You said the keepers of the
Mr.
feather.
J just added that.
You said the keepers of the feather worship the Raven Queen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think Rahadin would know about that. I don't think he knows everything about them.
Previously,
In the book, it says he doesn't know.
oh, and
Like
the previous
there's a mirror in the not done.
Come
There's
on.
there's a mirror in the castle that Rahadin specifically like locked away because on the other side of it was like the Raven Queen.
What you call previous reports Temple got reset. Only the Raven King was not what you call Lady Whiteman was very upset with the Raven Queen because I know Raven Queen and Liches don't get along. So I do not. That I know that, but I guess this time in the temple, she doesn't know about the Raven Queen, and how she mentioned the feather keeps.
Keepers of the feather.
Yep. Same diff.
My man said feathers of the keep and thought that was the same. It is not the same, sir.
Keep his feather keep my nipple.
So yeah, I'm gonna really hope that this lich is like they name drop the lich, and I'm gonna really hope the name comes in handy.
Also, with this book, I'm gonna see the lake by the like like Zarvish whatever. I'm gonna see if the book reacts to the green scale. Because I know there's talking about how there's a green dragon inside the water, wherever an egg inside of there. I don't see if the book's gonna react like.
I mean, we're
Oh, shit.
definitely taking the green dragon scale one because that's like one of the beacons needed for Argynvost, like on the spot. It's literally a book with a made out of dragon. Like wow, like yo, we found one of the scales for the piece. We don't gotta talk to the green dragon and be like, yo, can we get one of those scales? And then just breathe acid at us.
The green dragon is actually under the lake, so we would have had to figure that part out first.
I don't see the book.
Oh, it's that one. I didn't even think about that one. Well, now we don't gotta do that. See?
We probably still have to.
I mean, well, we don't. Well, for now, gray area. We have a thing we can use because it's made of the scales.
All right, I'm back.
I thought you put truth in the dragon with the game. Makes a new page, but never mind. Damn, we probably need more books. Do that Gravity Falls shit. Put all 3 books together. What was all 5?
You guys are reading books. I'm challenging the limits of my own psyche. We are not the same.
Up and die, bro. Like shit.
We are not the same. You and I.
Yes. Taking a second damage.
I doubt it's very difficult to test. What's non-existent, but okay.
I'll start reading for
Man's not wrong. Man's not wrong.
Let's get back to Tilgrim's turn, and after I guess just hanging out in the chair, you didn't really have too many books reading.
Oh no, I was Rahadin made me put them all back.
Yeah, you took the one. Oh no, actually, yeah, you put the one back that I gave it to you in your inventory.
Oh, I still have it.
Yeah. For some reason, it just kind of that it's in your bag. It gives off kind of a warm, glowing green haze when you look at it, but doesn't seem anyone else notices. You find Rahadin just kind of still looking through things. At this point, he seems to be looking towards the winding stairs more and more, as if he's noting something in the books that are telling him to traverse it. What do you do?
Okay. At this okay, 2 things. One, at this moment, Rahadin expects me to not touch the books at all, right?
I have no idea.
Say it again.
So I wouldn't know. The last session, he pointed out that you shouldn't be touching things, as you seem to be making a mess and/or not knowing what you're doing exactly. He more or less seems to be interested in your safety, less trying to scold you.
Okay. And right now he's more focused on looking in a book and not in my direction, right?
Yes, correct. He seems tired of talking with your friends.
Then I guess I will, while he is distracted, I try to look through the book once more. This time, not trying to look into the stuck pages. just skimming over that and see what I can get from looking past that page.
Past that page, you just note mention of a little town, and it seems to be a story that predates Strahd, a story of a little girl that more or less talks of a town sacrifice to keep an ultimate evil at bay, and with that, just kind of betraying the small girl, something about silence and being wrapped away or taken away to keep something out of the town. You're still not sure how it all fits as the pages kind of seem stuck and dried with something you're not sure of, but you can't seem to open it.
And I guess the adhesive on a pages, it's not like is it like a liquid? Is it
It seems dry. It doesn't seem like there's any liquid or anything.
like you can scrape it out like a crust of some kind, right?
You're not sure. It's just that there's two pages that kind of seem to tell you a full story, just kind of being stuck together.
Hmm. Then okay, then I will uh getting up, putting the book back into my bag, getting up, I'll make my way to Lucian and come turning my back towards Rahadin. I say, Lucian, trying to gain his
Ah,
attention.
well, what is it?
I need your help. Taking the book out, I kind of show him the pages that are stuck together. Do you have anything that could, you know, maybe fix this?
I guess it just. Hmm.
If you have an
Give
idea, I
me a
could.
give me a sec. Uh, Metal's more my specialty, but as I just begin looking through my belongings. Uh, very little that wouldn't tear the pages. Well, hmm.
If you have an idea, I could leave it with you. All I ask is that you be very careful with this.
Hmm.
I have a feeling that it might have some important information.
Well, my only thought would have been using a few wedges from my tools to try to get the pages open, but that'll probably be too forceful for this old book. They'll likely just tear the pages out.
Yeah. Sighing.
I'd suggest just holding on to it. Perhaps someone could restore it.
Yeah, maybe, maybe. Thank you. And I kind of just make my way back towards my seat.
And I'll just turn back over to the bookshelf.
I guess sitting down. Quick question: do I have any time to, uh, I guess, take a short rest or no? You have no time.
It's up to you and the party, technically. Like you have the time to. It's just up to you guys. It would have to be a group decision because it's going to kill
Mm.
about an hour of your time.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to I wouldn't want to do that without at least everyone here. So for
No,
the
no, that's
time
fine.
being,
That's fine. I'll just then
Oh damn! I just wanted to
sitting
recover slots back.
wouldn't work. I'm just doing it for the health, but it's
Mm.
not important. Sitting down, I'll instead reach into my bag and take out a my book, a large blue tome with a runic symbol on its cover. Open it, you just see me start writing into it with a quill, and periodically the rune on its cover will glow, unbeknownst to not only unbeknownst to me, and I'm not noticing the glowing. That's my turn.
I also suggest maybe grabbing one of the other books. A lot of knowledge to be grabbed here.
Hmm?
Oh, was that whom? Because you didn't hear me.
Uh,
Mm,
yeah.
So when you sat down, I essentially said, you may want to try grabbing one of the other books. There's a lot of knowledge to be grabbed here, as I'm just looking over the bookshelf.
Uh, right. You just see me nod. Uh, can I
yep.
rewind a bit so that I never walked away from losing, I guess?
What?
Or no?
You can walk back to him. I don't know about rewinding. That's weird.
Hmm.
Did you want to walk back to him?
Uh, did I use my action yet or no?
I don't know. Did you like? I don't think you used your action.
Then, yeah, sure, I'll walk back towards him then. And then I guess standing by him, I'll just uh reach for another book.
Okay, roll a d20.
Favorite number. Maybe he's lucky.
I'm sorry. What was that? The four?
Mm-hmm.
My nose. My nose. Looking through the shelf as Lucian kind of just glances around. You know the small book at the bottom of the shelf entitled uh, "Sacrilege." You note the book being called "Sacrilege" kind of throws you off a bit. As opening it, there just seems to be a delightful story of a young boy and his kind of adventures as a pirate, aiding a band of pirates in conquering the Sword Coast. You don't know anything particular about the story, um, other than the book seems to fill you with a strange sensation, uh, almost as if you don't want to put it back. You kind of just want to hold on to it.
I guess very into the book. I finished it already, right? I finished reading it.
No, you didn't. You've been holding it for
Oh,
about
then
like 6 seconds.
I guess like getting invested, I'll look further into the book. You know, reading more into it.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put that in your inventory to look over. And that ends your turn. This brings us to Rahadin and Helwa's turn. So I'll do those in a little bit. We'll do Yamez's turn. You note the slamming on the door has gotten the attention of the other skeletons who are all facing it. You can hear them chattering about what it is and what's going on, about them having to call to arms as they're being attacked. Yeah, you're probably not on the screen. No, you're not. Give me a sec. There you go. I think. Yeah. You also notice on the southeast there seems to be a strange plume of smoke. This tells you in your mind as you note there shouldn't be just smoke popping up that Khan must be close by.
Uh, you said it's still banging, right?
Yeah, you could see small cracks forming in the door and the wall kind of slowly falling around the door.
I'm just gonna look over to the skeletons and tell them you might want to like move out the way. Something's big coming. It's been banging on us for a couple minutes now.
They seem to just kind of chatter amongst themselves about killing the intruders. They don't seem very receptive to you at this point, as they seem almost nervous, or as nervous as skeletons can get.
Just moving down and like tapping. Well, it's kind of like poking at it. Does it respond?
Poking at what?
The skeleton in front of me.
He just kind of turns, gripping his blade. What are you? What?
Yo, do you know what's behind that door?
They kind of just look back at each other and then look to you. No, do you? We have not left this room in centuries.
Can't say I do.
Whatever it is, we'll defeat it. You hear boom again on the door as the whole room begins to shake.
Gonna move out the door frame to around here. It's gonna ready yeah, just taking out his rapier. Just like ready it. And pass turn.
This brings us back to Bennett. You find yourself. Let me just do this because it's kind of a thing. You find yourself on the first floor again. Um, you know, standing where you are, you kind of hear a familiar voice kind of calling down to you. You hear, "Oh, Bennett, up here!" From the here above 20 feet up, you can see a familiar face. Camden's just kind of waving to you. Say, friend, uh, what are you doing down there? Oh, well, myself and your uh, Kester. Kester, right? He just kind of points into a. You can note like a doorway. Him nodding. Yeah, Kester is well a giant now, and he's helping me with a little problem. We're looking for a secret door. You found one yourself, eh? Uh, any chance that leads to a oh, I don't know. Um, he just kind of can't seem to think of it. Where does that one lead?
Library, sorts.
Library. Hmm. Anything else in there?
Uh, there's a stairwell down to a basement. What I can gather.
Oh. Why, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Huh. Oh. You note him just kind of hitting himself in the head. Huh. Well, kind of just leaning around the corner and peeking in towards Kester. Kester hears, "Have fun with that, friend. I'll be right back." And Camden just kind of jumps off the balcony. Noting his just kind of landing. Ah! And kind of dusting himself off while rubbing his leg. Ah, that kind of smarts. Oh, I see, I see. Well, if you don't mind me, I'll be and he just kind of rushes up the stairs into the darkness. While this is happening, those of you in the room note a familiar, just humming noise beginning to grow louder and louder until it reaches the top. Oh my! Well, hello everyone. Well, would you look at this? Huh. This goes back, going back to Bennett. You note, you could hear that kind of up the stairs as you find yourself at the bottom. You note Camden seemed to be talking. Oh, excuse me. Camden seemed to be talking to Kester about 20 feet above you to the west. What do you do?
Uh, so I guess looking up at the balcony, are there any points that jut out?
There's just the corner pieces with the rubble below. But you note for some strange reason there seems to be a rope hanging off down about 20 feet. It's just about 5 foot in the air from where Camden jumped down.
So I guess walking over to it, I'll tug at the rope. Does it seem secure?
You note kind of a fairly girthy security as you tug. Um, for you, Kester, you feel like someone's pulling at you. Noting this, you have only the idea that Camden is somehow pulling on the rope. For you, Bennett, yeah, you know that's fairly secure.
Okay. I guess with that noted, I'll make the attempt to climb the rope up to the balcony.
Mm, based on the ropes and the height, it doesn't. Yeah, it's just going to be normal movement. So it would be 20 feet up. You find yourself back on the second floor, just kind of holding the rope. You note the rope as you can see into the room. It seems to be tied to a rather large Kester who seems to be kind of hunched over, just you know, next to a alcove, back turned to you, towards you. You're not really sure what's going on, but he certainly is tied to the rope, and he's enormous. Well, quite large.
Esther first. Why? Second, what are you doing?
I needed magic to overcome something, and well, you know how magic is for me. And now I'm big. What I'm doing is trying to turn off this statue. Camden said that whoever looks at it, or not even look at it really, if you're in the presence of it at all, you start walking towards it and you can't move away. So, you know, I'm trying to fix that by breaking it or picking it up and pushing it somewhere else.
Why does that just seem like the way you handle all your problems?
What are you talking about? I was never strong enough to pick up and push something somewhere else.
You see Bennett just roll his eyes. Well, can you tell me what's in the room?
Looking around, nothing but two skeletons and the statue. Uh, Camden also said that there was a secret room somewhere, which, you know, I'm yet to find it. There's also four candelabras, it looks like. There's also a door over there that leads to a flame skull, but I'm sure you know that already.
I can see the flames.
Lovely. Well, in that case, there you go. That's a comprehensive analysis of everything in the room.
Yeah. I think the secret door he was referring to was the one we found downstairs behind the statue.
Huh.
Yeah, when I told him about it, he hopped down, surprised he didn't break a knee, and then quickly sprinted up the stairs.
Huh. Didn't seem like the kind of person that gets things wrong. Oh well. I still kind of want to turn off the statue just in case. But, I mean, I guess it's okay to leave now.
Are you sure it'll be in this room or in the secret room upstairs that no one would have access to? Except the wizards that run this place.
I mean, I don't know. Camden's Camden. But, I guess, yeah, I guess we could leave this statue here. And unless you have any way to think of any way to turn this off.
I mean, I only got one. I'm not sure if it would work, considering it's
Eh.
not really a on-off switch.
Ah. Ah, well. You give up on it for now.
Yeah,
Unless you want to try it. It's up to you.
Alright, just... Well, if you can't shrink yourself down, just hurry up downstairs. Maybe try.
Oh yeah, this'll wear off sooner or later. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, so didn't think you'd become a bigger clown, but oh, here we are.
Oh
Yeah.
my fucking god.
And as Bennett says that, he's just gonna tie the rope around his hands and just kind of start climbing downwards.
Okay. You note, getting back to the ground, kind of looking south, you note there's no real glow anymore of the massive portal that there was before, nor is there kind of a shaking. You just kind of hear to the south just a doom sound, just as if something's hitting something metal, and it's just like making that of a gong just reverberating outward. But you don't note anything. It seems far too quiet in the main hall.
You said the metallic sound was southward?
Yeah, to the south. And then you hear just kind of a strange shattering of what sounds like glass, but not exactly glass. It's just that's the best way to describe it to your ears.
I guess walking towards the front of the statue. What am I looking at exactly? I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry. You note the backs of three massive creatures just kind of steering south. You could kind of make out the figures of what seemed to be Lady Whitehaven, surrounded by different elemental things, just kind of sparking, flaming, cold chills, and you can see what seems like a large stone creature of some sort, glowing green, slamming its arms against the same kind of construct door you saw earlier. You're not really sure what's happening, but you haven't been noticed. All you know is you can feel just kind of a massive, just pulsing of energy, just magic everywhere, and it feels incredibly strong and volatile.
So, I guess looking at the scene southward, I'll immediately crouch down and just back up a back up a bit. I don't know, I need to go forward there. And I'll I'll just try to communicate with Whitehaven. What the hell is going on here?
Mhm. A bit too busy right now. The task you sent me on is well, you perhaps don't do the logistics, but you forgot to mention to me that there was well, you forgot to mention to me that the portal that was down here was, well, bleeding out. And, well, it bled out. Luckily, I was able to close it before any more monstrosities came through, but it seems your friends had some dealings earlier with a death's lad. And, well, he's back and he brought all his guardian brothers. Seems that uh, the temple's not very happy you're here, and well, you're being hunted. That said, by you I mean me. Um, Good news. The doors down here is almost open. I believe this is where your friend is stuck. Bad news. I'm probably not going to be able to take all of these things out by myself. Uh, be a dear and go call on your friends to come help me, would you? You wouldn't want me to die here, would you? I think that goes against contractual agreement.
To be honest, I don't think the contract really called for this, but I think I'll hold up my part.
You just kind of note her sighing. Well, uh, on the downside, I certainly didn't know I would be facing off against Slades, and why, these are abyssals, constructs of whatever in here is power. So you can either help me get rid of them, or you can do your part and find out whatever the hell summoned them and tell it to, well, get lost. Either way, when they're done with me, I imagine they'll be coming to look for you.
Right. I'll I'll let everybody know. Uh, with that, I'm just gonna kind of yeah, I'm just gonna head up the stairs to where everybody else is currently, and that will
Okay.
be the full extent of my movement.
Uh, Returning back up the stairs, you know Ken just kind of arms wide open, graciously looking over everyone. You notice to the north, Rahadin just kind of staring at Candon with a glare in his eyes, but fairly reserved, just watching the situation unfold. Upon reuniting, Camden just kind of looking over to you. Ah, Bennett, thank you. You've all been instrumental in, well, just kind of leaning towards you and whispering. Don't want to say in front of the desk elf. He's well, hmm, I've heard of him before. One of Strahd's lieutenants, if you will. He probably wouldn't like to know that I'm trying to kill his little friend, but shh, that's between us. Just kind of turning to everybody. It's wonderful to see you all again. I see you found a lovely little place to hide out. Don't mind me. I'm going to ooh, and he just kind of rushes over to one of the bookcases. With that, does that end your turn?
Uh, before I end my turn, I'll just kind of put my hand on a nearby bookshelf. We've got a problem. A really, really big fucking problem.
You notice Rahadin just kind of looking. What kind of problem? And he just kind of shakes his head. Actually, he just kind of points to the party. You all deal with that. I have enough on my plate. And with that, Rahadin just kind of goes down the steps.
Well, uh, really quick. Who here tried to deal with the death slot? Giant froggy had claws.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Me and the Jotun, we shoved it through a portal.
Well, you shoved it back home. And it's back with family.
Oh.
That portal that was opened in the main hall, that was gateway to its home. And thankfully, Whitehaven was able to deal with it. But there are 4 more. And she needs help, or else she's gonna get obliterated out there. Also, she found where Khan was. He was in the room south, where they're blocking. So unless we can go handle that, we are going to be fucked. Because if they're done with her, they come after us.
You have a potion for that guy over there? He looks looking very well.
I don't have anything. Last potion I gave was to that guy.
And I drank the one that Rodman gave me.
Man, I'm guessing they all came through that red portal.
Yep. Same one I described.
Well, to the corridor to the east, most east, and with the mirror, there was something like gems in the mirror. They were reacting to the portal. Well, we had an Ember Golem bearing down on us at the time, so we didn't really have time to look into it. But that's the best I've got.
What colors were they?
As for fighting the death slots, that's not much of an option.
Well, we don't really have a choice. They're hunting us. Unless we could find what's calling them here. I don't know if we can do that.
From this
Those crystals in the mirror are better than anything, and that needs someone who knew their magic.
From this conversation, you note Helwa just kind of readily, kind of grabbing her greatsword. I, for one, would enjoy killing something. I'll go help your friend. She just kind of looks around. Come, Jotun. Let us die together in battle.
Oh, he said BRB. The moment, the moment.
No, what the?
Disappeared in literal second.
Literally,
back.
I see it back.
Yo,
It's
makes a peace sign and disappears.
Right? It's like, oh, I guess not.
He's like, yo, I'm out. He's like, man, I can't wait to fight and die. And it's like, Yo's like, nah.
Nah, I was
So
near death once.
Hell would like you to travel and go help Lady Whitehaven killing the death squad.
I guess kind of opening my eyes and like waking up, he'll just go, "What?"
Helen just kind of nods. Yes, we can die in battle together, hand in hand. She just kind of eyes Jotun with a glint of admiration.
He'll kind of just, I'll kind of just like fully wake up and kind of realizing what she said. I'm sorry, what? you
Why, yes, a warrior must face the impossible. She just kind of stands over you. You want to come face the impossible with me, right?
uh I'll kind of blink my eyes and just like nod my head. Okay.
With that, she seems gleeful. Wonderful! Ah, it feels good to have this blood rushing through my veins. She puts her hand on your shoulder. Come, I await your mastery. Camden hearing this and just kind of looking through the bookcase, just kind of slowly scrolling his finger. Mm, hmm hmm while you're all dying out there, perhaps you could leave any valuables you want with me for safekeeping. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
We're looking. We're not gonna let them just go out there, are we? I just say to Lucian Bennett, and I guess Wolfram.
I don't know about you, but Wyvern's pretty much the one connection I got with everything I need. And if she dies, a lot of shit. So
I mean,
I'm going
I'm
back.
down for a fight.
Well, again, the only lead I have is those crystals reflected in the Eastern Mirror, but it's definitely of some kind of magical inclination, and I need either Tilgrim or Bennett over there with me. There's not much I can do over there.
You got any range weapons? Bow, crossbow, spear, lance.
Wait, was that to
No,
me?
no to Lucian.
I kind of slap a crossbow down into my hands. Yes, I have weaponry. That's not what I'm concerned about.
Let the casters be casters. Well, then hopefully you find a way to figure out what the little puzzle in the mirrors.
Puzzle in the mirrors. You hear Camden say, rubbing his chin. Hmm. What puzzle?
Uh,
Uh,
onto the eastern, under the eastern annex, there's a mirror on that on the ceiling. Well,
Hmm.
before we forced the death slot back into that portal, those there were crystals in there while the red portal was out and it was reacting to it, but we didn't really have the time to investigate, me and Jotun.
Portals, crystals. Hmm. Well, have you read any books in here about it? I'm sure there's something written about that. It does look like a pretty large library.
well,
Well, anyone?
nope. Just dragons,
I've read
swords.
books on planes, cooking, uh, strange book titled The Truth.
Same here, truth. Okay, I'm gonna quickly like scan for any books with it says slides or portals. Oh, slides or red portals.
Wait, you
or
both
the
have the same
or
book?
the abyss.
Already have seen.
I
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you don't know any words or titles or any of that sort that ring true in that respect. Candace is kind of shaking his head, looking back at the bookcase. Hmm. You all seem very confused all the time, may I add?
Then what do you suggest on first to do?
Hmm. Hmm. Well, I was looking for a hidden room and on this floor with your friend Kester, and judging by where we're at now, I'd say mm, I'm still not in the room I'm supposed to be in. This is lovely, though. Uh, have any of you looked around the room or gone downstairs? Find any secrets that you're maybe not telling old Camden? Hmm? Hmm?
Uh, well, none of the sort. Not in this room, not anywhere else. This stairway here is the most we found.
Oh, I know where that leads. Not a great idea. Your friend, the desk elf, he probably shouldn't be down there. But I didn't see a marking on his arm, so no real danger there. That said, nobody explored the room, eh? That sucks. Well, he just kind of leans on the chair and sits down. I'll leave it to you.
Oh,
I'm intrigued. I want to see
Hmm.
what your brain capacity is right about now. Gotta say, you've been very helpful to me, but in order to do what I want, I have to have a conversation with someone, and pretty sure they're the same person you want to speak to. But I can't seem to find him. I've looked everywhere. Maybe your friend will have better luck. Hmm.
Hmm. With that in mind, I'm trying to hmm. I guess I'm trying to like walk past as I walk past the bookshelf, try to push the bookshelves in, doing an investigation check, see any books that make a clicking sound or that seem, I guess, too look fake, I guess, or something like a fake book, those fake book.
Cool. That's gonna have to wait till your turn, because it's
I
Khan's
gotcha,
turn.
gotcha, my bad.
You'll be it. Uh, so as you sit in the shadows, well, not really, you're in light. You note the other skeletons to the south seem to be just rallying to head north. You hear another at the door, and the shaking brings down small particles of just the obsidian glass upon you. You note at this point that the shaking is getting even louder. You can hear a violent shattering beyond the door. Something telling you there's something trying to get in with much force. You note Yamez, or what's left of him, drawing a rapier and just kind of coming towards you. What do you do?
Do I remember Yama's name, or are you just like noting?
You don't. You remember the figure slightly. You're not sure of the name or why you remember the figure. Your memories and your kind of conscious are still slightly just twisted.
No, okay. As I just kind of uncup my hands, so with the fog dissipating, uh, I'll just point to the blade hilt or the rapier that creature's holding. Uh, and just kind of whisper, "What do you plan to do with that?" And kind of curious but uh, cautious stare with an eyebrow raised questioningly.
Fend off whatever that is.
Uh, if I'll just kind of point to my mouth and make some like rattling with my teeth a little bit quietly. I think you've forgotten. I don't really understand you, but could you like, sheath it?
I'm gonna point to the door.
What of the door? Okay. Well, whatever that is, that's my ticket out of here. Uh, peeping around the corner. The fog is no longer there.
Okay.
Peeking around the corner, ever so gently, just quietly peeking, tiptoe. What direction are they facing? These two.
The skeletons are facing north towards the door.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna quietly, oh, quietly tiptoe. As I pass by the creature, I'll just put finger to my mouth, as in like a silence motion, as we established. Quietly tiptoe, and masking my presence right here cupping my mouth at the end. I'll just well, not really cupping my mouth, but feeling a sense of familiarity as I peer towards the ground and the shadows enveloping me. I'll just do a pulling motion as if I'm trying to wrap myself in a blanket as I cast my inner illusion once again. Uh, this time, as I'm pulling, it feels like pulling a blanket as the shadows kind of uh, thin off the floor and kind of wrap around me, masking myself from these two. As I'll just wait for whatever that thing is to bust down that door. Hold on. No need to get too excited. So, in case you don't, or in case I'm hard to understand, I'm just creating a sense of darkness around me, just trying to mask myself from these two, where like the shadows are just enveloping me to make it harder to really note that I'm there.
Okay.
And with that, I'll end my turn and wait for that thing to bust down the door.
All right, this brings us back to Lucian's turn. You note the ever-present urgency as Camden, smiling, just kind of looks around the room and sits there gingerly awaiting and crossing his legs to get a little more comfortable.
Looking over, uh, looking over the titles of the books. Uh, any of them seem to talk about the temple itself, aside from the one I picked up?
So, from the area you're in, you note that most of the books don't seem to have any titles other than the ones you already looked over. You're not sure in the plethora of those that are just sitting there which ones to even start with.
Uh, I'll just. Hmm. Now I'll head over to the shelf here. No, just try and reach for one.
Noting the wow, that was a good jump. Noting the books in that location, you seem to note just kind of in the corner of your eye, Camden just kind of staring at you. As you kind of take a book off the wall, noting there's no cover, it just seems to be a black leather-bound book. You notice it doesn't really pull out; it just kind of gets stuck there in the shelf. It moves to a degree and then stops. You can't seem to get it out.
I'll. And it's just like black and plain, no title or anything.
Yeah, just you're trying to pull it out from the spine, but it doesn't seem to be moving.
Can I reach for another one?
As you reach for another, you note the same thing.
Oh,
It seems as you grab another one from that shelf, it pulls out substantially and then just kind of somewhat locks into place and just doesn't move.
I'm just kind of shaking it a little. There seems to be some kind of mechanism.
You don't note any mechanism per se. You just note that they just don't seem to be coming out as you pull on them.
Yeah, I'll just push that one back in, and then
Um, okay. As you push it back in, you notice there's a strange clicking noise, and it seems to make all the others on all three shelves kind of reset. Some come out, some go in.
I'll hmm, well, reaching out for one of the books that like bulge out and attempting to pull on it. Is it like still stuck in place?
As you pull on the one bulging out, you hear another click, You don't know any movement from the bookshelf, but the one to your north seems to have books moving in and out as well, and then stopping.
I just kind of look back and to the party. You're all seeing this, right?
Everyone in the room should be able to see it if they were looking.
That's cool.
I'll head up to the one up top. Well, the wait, would I be able to? Because I'm out of movement.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And for this one, I'll try to once again. I'll see take one of the ones bulging out and attempt to pull it out again.
While you pull on that, you also hear a click. You note books to the south moving in and out. It seems that the books are mirroring the same pattern as you kind of pull on books and push books. They seem to be moving in and out in a certain pattern. From what you can see, it just looks like when one is pushed in to the north, one pushes out to the south, and one pushes out to the south, another pushes from the north. It seems like the rest are all in patterns moving, but only three books on each shelf seem to be sticking out. To the north, there's one. To the south, there's two.
Hmm. So pushing in the one on the north, what happens to the southern one?
Uh, Pushing the one to the north, two on the south, kind of pucker out, with the other books kind of moving into different positions. You notice the three books protruding the most.
And then I'll walk back over to the south and hmm. I'll attempt to edge like all three books out.
I'll mark them for you so you have a better understanding.
Oh, whoop. That's 1, 2, 3. Hmm. Instead of the white one, I'll push the blue one in.
You notice pushing the blue one in makes the red one stay in place as the green one pops out. All the other books again kind of ripple and wave around them.
And pulling on the red one, do the bookshelves react?
It's not moving. It's kind of stuck in place.
All right. Yeah, and then I'll push push the green one.
Pushing the green one in makes the red one just lock in place, and the blue one also lock in place. It doesn't seem to be having any real reaction at this point. It seems all of them are propped to the most they can be, and pulling on them, you know that they won't come out.
So all three are propped out, or all three are pushed in?
All three are propped out at this point. Pushing the green one in just kind of makes it pop in, and you hear a click, and then upon release, it just kind of pops back out.
All right. So instead, I'll push in the red one.
As you go to push in the red one, you hear another click as there's a wave of books moving. You see the green one kind of pop out slightly more, and it stops clicking. You hear the red one click at that point.
And any change on the blue one, or it's still pushed in?
Blue one's been popped out. It doesn't seem to be affected at this point.
All right. And then I'll attempt to push the blue one.
As you push the blue one, you also hear a click. You note the red and green book just kind of pop out and poke out again as the other books ripple and move around them. You still see
So,
no change.
so far, as when one book is pushed in, the other two pop out.
No, you're noticing when one book is pushed in, the other books don't do anything. As you push the other books in, they pop out and almost reset as all the books on the shelf kind of move in and out in different places. Those three specifically seem to always pop out when you push another in.
So I'll attempt to push the red one in.
Okay. As you go ahead and push the red one in, you hear a clicking noise. You see the blue book pop out again
All
as
right.
other books kind of shift around them.
And the green stayed pushed in. Oh no no
No,
no!
it's still out.
And then I'll go and attempt to push the green in.
Okay. I'm gonna end your turn after this.
Yeah yeah yeah.
As you push the green one in, you hear another click as the red one pops out back into the position of the blue. The other book's kind of again shifting around them.
All right, yeah, that'll be my turn. I gotta think.
Okay. With this starts Jotun's turn. You note Hel was called to arms as she readies her great sword and points towards Bennett by the staircase. Let's go. Let's take on those monstrosities together.
I'll kind of get up from my seat slowly, and I'll kind of look at her. You wouldn't happen to, could you do that healing thing you did before again to me?
She just kind of nods to you. Of course. Um, I merely need to wet my blade. You wouldn't want to sacrifice any of these weaklings, would you? I'd gladly cut one of their throats open to feed you.
I'll just kind of chuckle and I'll just no.
In that case, the revelries of battle will feed us. As she kind of just rushes towards the stairs. Come.
I'll just kind of head towards. And here will be my full movement. Is that Matthew? I'll my turn there. Did you? Hello?
I'm still here.
Uh. Yeah, that's my full movement.
Okay. Sec. I'm being dastardly. Coolio. Let's see. Let's go. You two, we're doing there. We're gonna do this. You will be placed here because, oh boy, that's fun. And that's going to actually 25. Put you here so you can make battle arrangements. Because, wow, what a champion. What a champion, Jonas. This brings us to Skelly turns. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This brings us to Lady Whitehaven. And with a crashing burst, a creature sweeps in through the front door as you see this massive just monstrosity of rock and glowing green just just kind of just slamming a massive cone in front of them. I need you to make a dexterity save. Ooh, one of them passed, but one of them didn't. The fuck is that? Is that really how much damage this thing does? Oh wow, that was kind of lame. Wait, oh it is, yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. All right, cool. As it just kind of slams the earth. Which one does it hit? It hits the skeleton. As you can see, the massive fish just kind of slam back into the ground. You note something from behind just kind of begins to grow. Just kind of a strange sensation or feeling. Um, through the door, you can see just a chilling ice ray fire forward. Hey, wait a minute. This doesn't supposed to. Yeah, it's a spell attack. What is this nonsense? Hold on, I gotta edit things because for some reason, Foundry. Action type. A magic spell attack. Go. Get rid of you. Get you. Get you. Get you. And do you. Whoa. Whoa there, Chief. That's not correct at all. What's up with Foundry, man? Let's try that again with the correct goddamn spell damage because I'm not trying to like what the fuck. There we go. That's it's much more that makes much more sense. All right. You know this just a kind of a frozen beam slamming into the skeleton. You notice the fist also slamming down. And with this breaking things, you can hear a strange shattering and crackling sound, but nothing through the door. As we go into the proceedings to initiate the following. Did I say sexy? Sexy death. Let's go. That's a shitty roll. That's a real shitty roll. And finally, uh, yeah, in fairness, gonna move you out of this because that would be really unfair. I'm gonna need y'all to make some death saves real quick. I mean, some saving throws. Yeah, only one winner there. And that one winner was the green. So green takes half damage. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, I'm sorry, they all take half damage. Huh. Well, ain't that unfortunate. Actually, the green takes half damage. Yeah, fuck all that half shit. There you go. You note or Khan and Yamaz, you note the voice or Khan, you note the familiar voice of Lady Whitehaven, just going, "You who? I don't recall your name exactly, but Shadow Boy. If you're in there, come out and help me, would you? Bennett sent me to get you, and to be very honest with you, if I were you, I'd stay in there and hide, because what's out here isn't much better, and noting in front of me, those skeletons don't seem very difficult. But I can use the assistant, so get out here."
Uh, kind of spot like as I just uh relax a bit, she notes the shadow or shadow seeming to drop from the wall onto the floor as I just appear with a grin on my face. I'll respond. Ah, um, your voice is familiar, but I've been in here for too long. I'd be glad to help you. As I'm just smiling from ear to ear. Uh, and I'll just kind of say, uh, yeah, but there's four more back there. I'm kind of outnumbered in here anyway. But he's a good one, as I'll just kind of quickly point to Yamas and then uh, looking back at Lady Whitehaven.
You don't know much of a response as the skeletons seem to be attacking the creature at the door quickly, just kind of carving off a piece of its stone body. With that, one kind of moves, and without even paying attention to you, rallies to fire a bow.
Which kind of like what direction is he facing fire as well? Oh, not paying attention to me. Okay, never mind.
Facing north.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this brings us to Wolfram's turn.
Okay. Mouse not working. Mirroring what Lucian did. I'm just gonna hit so my head 10. Pushing book that's mirroring this side. Does anything happen?
You note the books on the wall kind of start moving and shaking a bit. You note one kind of flops out here.
So I'll flip there if I push this book. Okay.
You know that spine to be an interesting kind of gold color. It
Well,
starts to shift the bookcases in the entire room around, all 6 of them start kind of moving about.
Oh.
You're not 100% sure what's going on, but it mirrors the same kind of thing that Lucian had begun doing. You note 3 other shelves kind of still without anything protruding.
Okay, I'm gonna push this one, the gold one.
You know that you push it in and click it. Um, the area in which Lucian is standing, the green book pops out and almost hits Lucian in the face.
Oh.
And just kind of locks and stops as you hear a clicking noise.
Okay.
As you push that, you note to the south west another book just kind of popping out here.
God damn it. We need more people. Okay.
You know that being as black as night and almost shimmering in the light.
Ooh. Okay. I'm just gonna dash. And hit the book inside the wall.
As you push in the black book, you note the golden book in the corridor kind of clicks out and pops out. This shifts most of the books in the area, starting another shaking to the north. You know the book here popping out.
Okay.
You're too far away to make out exactly what color it is.
Mm.
But you notice it seems a bit gray.
Okay. Looking towards Lucian, I'm telling what's supposed to tell him that I guess you do the patterns you do over here, and then I figure out the patterns down here. And then once you push them all in a certain order, it's in the shop, and eventually does Lucian respond? Or he's muted.
Kind of with my hand on like my chin. That could be it. I'm also starting to think that maybe if they're all pushed in together, and I kind of point over to the to the bookshelf to the right of the door, and probably after we push that one in over there, I point across. Another one will pop out of that one.
Could you highlight that real quick? Highlight it. Lucian. What do you mean? Okay, so that one. Okay. Okay, that's switch books. So, okay, so yeah, see books this one. Okay, then. And with that, presume I can't reach over there, or that's extent of movement.
Yeah, that would be the extent of your movement. That's a stretch.
Oh, gotcha. All right then. With that, I'll keep in mind the patterns to end my turn. I'm look down to Togum. Want to help us throughout this puzzle?
Okay. We're gonna finish the turn order, which is Kester, Tilgrim. Yeah, we'll just finish out. This brings us to Kester's turn. You note the just extreme case going on as you well, actually you don't. You just kind of note that you're kind of stuck in the alcove.
Hmm.
Your body is a
Uh,
bit bigger than its positioning, and you're just kind of like a little wedged in there.
wait, I'm like
You,
stuck,
you
stuck.
no, not stuck. You're just kind of
Okay.
uncomfortable. You note to the south there seems to be just kind of a clamoring, explosive noises happening. You can only hear the echoes. You're not sure how far away they are, but they seem fairly vicious.
Hmm. It's kind of like looking to walk towards the door. I just stop and just turn back to the statue very slowly.
Go ahead and
Hmm.
make a wisdom save for me.
Yes, sir.
Forgot about that. Not really.
Wisdom, saving throw with advantage because I don't want to fail. There's no one to save me if I fail. Ah, lovely. I'm going to fail and die here.
You don't have anything. Oh, you rolled all the other dice already.
Mm-hmm.
With that, you're immediately kind of drawn to the statue. This ends your turn as you can't help but feel a glorious light as you stare into the face of the faceless.
Lovely.
You're not sure how much time passes, but you feel a cold hand reaching out around your neck. This brings us to Selgrim's turn. You note your friends gallivanting around the room, throwing themselves at the bookcases and pressing in books, while Camden just kind of seems overjoyed to see this reaction in them.
Nodding to what Wolfram said, I'll go ahead and kind of make my way over here to the newest book. Kind of doubling my move to get over there. Looking at the new book. What color is it?
You note as you approach, it seems to be have just a silver spine that seems fairly scaled.
And I don't know any other books stand out over here, right?
I'm sorry?
I don't know any other book over here standing out like the silver one.
No, just all the books seem to be in a strange wave pattern around the silver book. None of them are out as far, but some of them are out more than others, as again they form like a wave.
Okay, then I guess pressing in the book, what happens?
Pressing the book and you hear a clicking sound as the black book where Wolfram is springs out towards him, and you hear just a sound.
The black book sprung out, right?
Yep, and you've caused a wave pattern across the room. All the books seem to move again, readjusting for some reason. You can just hear it.
I guess yelling out towards both Wolfram and Lucian. Did you notice anything change? Did they respond or?
The book in front of me popped out. That's all.
And none on my
So
end. Books waved.
guess I push this one in front of me.
And man, I don't got no more movement. Yeah, I guess that is my turn since I can't make it to this golden one. No movement. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. With that, that brings us back to. Oh, that brings us to Sexy's turn. Sexy's just gonna rend flesh. The fuck? How come Sexy didn't rend flesh? Swish, swash. Ooh, that's a bad hit, so he swings again. That's a bad hit. Oh man, you suck, bro. 2 whiffs. That's terrible. With that, Sexy stands his ground. Brings us to Rahadin's turn. Oh no, I messed up Rahadin's turn. Sexy was an 8. Not 8. Rahadin was an 8. Alright, there we go. Rahadin notes his unfortunate decisions in silence and darkness. Those of you above, you can hear Rahadin go, "This is madness! Why would you disobey?" And then nothing.
Um,
And with that, we
we're looking towards that.
we
Axe, is your friend over there down there?
we.
Okay then. What endeavor where he's fighting?
Whatever that is, that didn't sound good.
Oh, you could take that out real quick. Lovely. That brings us to Helwa's turn. Jotun, you note Helwa and the others. Actually, you should probably know that because I don't think you can see, but you should probably be looking at currently. Because you may want to get a glimpse of that before you say things next time, I guess. And we're focusing here. Although it's going to take you a second to load, so I'm just going to have Helwa do some dumb shit because that's what Helwa does. So just rushing towards the backs of one of the enemies who was unfocused. Helwa uses this moment to do two quick attacks. Not so stealthy, but advantage is advantage. And they certainly hit. So 1, 2, and then con save. Hell was revitalized as blood runs down her sword to her. Her body feels refreshed. She clamors, looking back towards Jotun. Ah! This will be a glorious battle. Come, let me soothe your savage soul. And with that, that brings us to another Skelly man who's going to just quickly 1-2 shot on a motherfucker out of fear and ignorance. Damn, he only hits once, but boy, does he get that off? Not really. You can just hear the skeletons. We must defend. And this brings us to our green friend. Noting the aches and pains in his back, the slot just turns to see how and quickly swipes with claws. Oh, I guess not. How many? Two. Well, when you can't hit it with a claw, I guess you just hit it with some fire. Or nah. That's how it just kind of bashes into the hand of the Slad and just stops it from just attacking. You could see her just get close enough to whisper, "Oh, you're going to die. I'm going to make a coat out of you." As the creature just seems somewhat frightened. This brings us to Yamez's turn.
Looking at the creature, do I see any eyes on it?
A mass of just two glowing eyes just staring down towards the skeleton. It just kind of overlooks the entire room, fairly large. give you a quick clickety clackety.
Okay, just to be clear, I can still like do everything I can normally do, right?
Pardon?
I can still like do everything I would normally do, right?
Yeah, you just don't seem to be able to communicate well with Khan. But other than that, yeah, you still have your faculties.
Uh, let's see. I'm just gonna attempt to cast blindness, deafness on it, preferably blinding it. Uh,
Oh, what can I see? While this is happening, I'll just kind of call out, or I'll just kind of say under my breath,
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's not kill our savior now. That'd be crazy. Why don't you just leave with me?
It seems to have thrown your magic off as it is well aware of your presence and
why the fuck is this thing
begins
smart?
begins to slowly slam itself into the room, trying to crush the skeletons quickly.
Uh, Also, it's completely black on my screen.
yeah, we do not own any tokens in the scene.
That's weird. I guess try refreshing because you're both there. You should
Yeah, it
be
works
right.
for me now.
You should be right.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, I can see.
Yes, this is the only tokens.
You,
Uh,
you still can't see anything?
yeah, I'll try again. Oh yeah, this says oh no tokens.
Oh, it doesn't show you on the thing anymore. That's super weird. Let me see something. Your token, yeah, there's nothing changed. Your token's still your token. You still have ownership of it. It's still there. Let me see. Pull Yamas to scene. And then move you to the scene and then put you here.
Hey, yeah, I'm back now.
Hey, bro. He said I'm gonna lither it.
You said it's looking at me now, right? Or like aware of my presence at least.
I'm sorry?
You said it's aware of my presence, correct?
Yeah, it just know that the spell.
It's gonna move. I'm out its presence. Hopes that it can't see me. When I can't see, like it'll take time to actually get to me. With that said, I will end there.
Okay. And this brings us to a red devil. Noting hell was present and the unfortunate issues with friend, it slashes its red claws. Oh no. There's my first good strike. Hey, wait a goddamn minute. How does that how was that a crit? That was one dice roll. Hey, that's not a crit. I thought a crit was supposed to double the roll.
Yeah,
Hey,
weren't
what?
you using a new crit system?
Yeah, but that still doesn't make sense.
Did you click the quick button or?
Yeah, no, yeah, man.
You said that the last number is just like the maximum.
But that doesn't do the max. Because the
Oh,
first time I rolled a 2, the second time I rolled a 6. It was a
ooh,
crit
wait.
twice. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, no, it's a crit. So it was the D8 plus 3 plus the maximum number of the damage dice, wasn't it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm
I thought we agreed whenever you crit, you just double the roll of the dice. So
No, I'm
like
not
instead
arguing.
of 1d8, you have 2.
It says crit damage maximum dice makes a crit hit more deadly by maximizing the value of the base damage die. But my problem is it didn't do that.
Wait, what are you doing?
Maybe it did, and maybe it did, and I think King's right. Let me try without a non-crit. Yeah, you're right. It does. It adds the max die. Okay, so you're right. So I'll take the 13 then. So I'll take the 13, apply that, and then I gotta do the con save for this nasty shit. And you failed, so it's some nasty shit. Sorry, let me see how this works. This is new. That's fucking gross. Okay, so as the strike occurs, you note Jotun, you note Hell kind of falling back. Um, as she falls back, you could see a lump on her chest kind of emerge, almost this kind of a blistering boil. You could see a large amount of just fluid. You could see just this red claw just strike and nick at her from this creature as the bubble starts to almost flow. You could see her flesh getting ripped as it just sets on her chest. You could hear her scream. Ah! As you could see almost a searing burning as it forces her to kind of throw herself back 5 feet and just kind of lean over on her sword, almost more injured than you've ever seen. It seems she has something infesting her. And with that, we are going to end the session. You are at the final bits of the temple.
Well, folks, quite the session. We chilled in the library, read some books.
Hey, wait. Actually, I might put us off the puzzle. Isaiah, when you press that green book, what books went in?
When I pushed in the green books, what came out?
Yes, and what went in? Like, what
They're
was the I guess
Pattern.
effect? Yeah. What was the effect of pressing in the green book?
both books popped out.
Oh, both the red and blue book popped out.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just gonna check the VOD after and just see if I. It's why even if I wasn't sure, I made a lot of moves. So just like information grab.
Yeah. And the green one, just to be sure, when you press the red one went in, and the green one went in as well.
Hmm.
Okay. The red. Okay.
Oh no! It came out.
Oh, when
Then
you
again,
press.
then again, I'm not certain, so I cannot assist. That's why I'm
Okay.
going to watch the VOD.
All right. No, that's fair.
A puzzle that doesn't hurt us. Hooray!
I mean, it's gonna hurt us if we don't solve this.
I
Yeah.
mean, with Lady Whitehead's puzzle. Oh boy.
Uh, uh,
Oh, oh god. So all we need left is the books, possibly down here too. So Bennett, get your ass over there too eventually.
I don't know about you, but I'm trying to see what I can do about the situation downstairs.
Like, the freaking the mirror thing with the crystals is definitely something, but I can't do anything about that because it was actively reacting to the portal. It's got to have some kind of correlation. It's magic.
And I can't go down there looking for a fight because of well,
Die.
yes.
Yeah, we get it. You're soft.
Not just being soft.
Oh, woe
I've
is
been
me.
here, man.
Woe is me.
I'm literally talking about your class. Like, out of all of us, you have the least amount of health. So, I'm not. That's not meant to be like an insult. That's literally like you are going to die
Yo,
very
but it's like,
quickly.
yeah, shut up. I get you. Freaking.
Okay, wait. Okay, I think I know how to. I think I can know how we like make Togum stronger.
No,
Okay,
I
if we
figured.
give her a blonde,
Have Pilgrim
wait,
Enough about the
let me
chimera.
finish.
Have
Wait,
No,
Pilgrim
it's not a
finally
chimera. It's not
get
a
that
chimera. I swear it's
amulet
not a
from
chimera.
Chester?
Let me finish. We give her a
Mhm.
blonde wig, a nice little blue dress, and we teach her some necrotic magic. Preferably, she says "die for me" before she does any attack.
What?
So we give like Pilgrim the that amulet that Kester has not given her yet.
Oh, I was just gonna say make her Alice, but okay.
Kester don't have
I don't know
shit.
who that is. No, I looked into it why I had health. I found out that was just like unlucky, cause
Yeah, we went over this.
yeah, cause sorcerers also have the same amount of health and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
didn't
we
take the
went
average
over
off.
that.
I told you you could, but you said never mind. So I was like, okay, because it
So
was
yeah,
character.
we don't know why. That's just kind of your choice
No, I
now.
took the average. I did.
Oh.
Oh, in that case, yeah, you suck. That said, that doesn't really
Okay,
matter.
yeah,
You'll be fine. Oh, yeah, okay, Carl's gone. Cool.
I play a wizard. I'm so
I mean, you're a blade singer. You can't really like talk.
Yeah, that's a.
I mean, wizards are
Yeah.
cool though, man. They do more damage than everybody else. So I
When they
mean,
have the tools, yeah.
I mean, you just you used all your tools for no reason, right? You shot your big load, and you didn't think about.
I mean, yeah, man. I really think you should have saved some of them spell slots.
Yeah, you never think about the future. You're just like, I got all my spell slots. I'm gonna waste all this shit.
like, I always like what?
Like cantrips are there for a reason. You're supposed to just
It's
spam
like,
them.
yo,
Yeah,
dog, what level are you?
I'm also spam Boom Blade.
Zion, what level are you?
It's 5, right?
Oh,
5 or 6.
6. Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
man, you should have all the spell slots in the world.
No, I've been using them mostly defensively. So
Yeah, you shouldn't use your spells defensively. Wizards aren't a defensive class; they're offensive.
Yo, that's why you're burned out.
I mean,
Like, yo, man, that's why you got to make the cantrips count.
Yeah, you used your second and thirds, but you still have first. That doesn't make sense. You use them like spell slots are like designed in order of strength, so you would never use the tops until you need to, and you always use the bottom. So
Because
like you should,
because if you needed to use the bottoms later, you could potentially upcast them if you really needed them.
yeah, like you should be just spamming firebolt and shocking grasp all the time, like 24/7.
Very much.
Because like firebolt should be doing what level are you? 6? So you're
So
doing
2d10.
2d10 per shot. You should like the fact that you've used 3 spell slots for fireball and counterspell are insane. When you have like a 2d10 you could do at will. Like you're misusing spell slots. Like in the future, because you know how long it takes you in a dungeon, just think about that. Just think about like, oh, we're in the new dungeon. Well, I want to probably keep these slots for when we face something monumental, because I guarantee you, it's gamey enough where you know the big boss stuff is at the end of the temple or
or
the end of the dungeons.
what Mr. J said about find a potion, find herb that makes it a
Oh yeah,
mana potion.
yeah, or find mana potions because they're a real thing.
So
And
that
you
too.
have
I
you
was
have
I was kind of shocked by that. I didn't think that was an actual thing.
you have the alchemy stuff. You just need to figure out how to use it. I mean, I built a lot of stuff into the campaign to make sure you had an easier time. You just have to explore a little bit and find the stuff.
What?
Once you find the stuff, it's like, oh, this stuff does this, and it's like, yes.
I have 14 charisma.
Oh no, not 14 charisma.
I cannot. I forgot. I'm not intimidate no one yet. I have that skill. Oh god.
Oh, dag! I never that shoot. I never got the chance to divulge what I learned in character.
Yeah, in a session. I make the snowball tally.
Yo, that that whatchamacallit, the planes
Wait,
book that had like more information than I
wait,
wanted.
yo, nigga, you use your little thingamajigger.
Yeah, bro. Use your thingamajigger.
That thing that you talk to. I forgot. I forgot the name of it, but it tells you hidden secrets in your just with that. Like, yo, give us a cheat sheet. Damn. Bro.
Nah, no. Me want solve puzzle.
Fuck, oh goddamn!
Me
So-
want solve puzzle.
My God.
Nigga, I got it. 10 to tell you. This is
No.
niggas want
Yo, man.
to
Yo,
push
man,
for
I got off of playing Tales of Symphonia. I finished the dungeon before the session. I'm thinking about puzzles. I want to solve this puzzle.
Yo, Turgum Kaspar was fucking.
Me no
One
easy
puzzle
way.
doesn't
Me
count.
want solve puzzle. Me use brain.
Me use brain. No solve. No use wand.
No brute
Damn.
force. Only brain.
Slap your head against the wall. Oh god.
No, I'm not. Nah. This puzzle is gonna get solved.
Wait, but doesn't it recharge still like or long rest? Or
Yeah,
short
it runs on charges, and yeah, it has plenty. I'm not using it to solve this.
How much charges do you have? Like 6?
Well, I'm gonna check now, like 4 or 3 or something.
And how many you used now? How many you used previously? 1?
I mean, I said 4 or 3, as in like 4 or 3 total. Not as that wasn't like indicative of the max.
If you want to use one previously, you could spare no one boy.
Oh yeah, nah. I could, but no. No.
Bruh.
Gotta solve this puzzle.
It might tell us what's next. Ping us to the next thing that might pop out. Bro.
Oh, nah, I grossly overestimated that. There's 3 maximum charges, and I used 1, so there's 2 left. Now I'm definitely not using it here.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat. Night, y'all.
All right, man.
Later.
Later.
I'll go back to playing Octopath. I have now.
Honest to God, as soon as I got downstairs, I was gonna try to use the Staff of Eternity or some try to tilt the shit.
I'm just
Also,
looking
if
forward to
you
this
get
3-week
the
vacation.
while you're downstairs, if you get the chance, please check out that ceiling with the glass,
Ceiling.
the mirror on the
Oh.
ceiling,
Oh, but
because it had the crystals that reacted to the portal.
I mean, oh look, I don't see anything though. It's like,
I mean, yeah, not much you can do. I'm just saying, just look at it, you give it some mind at least. I'm not saying, hey man, I gave you the answer. Now drink the damn water.
It should be in.
I'm gonna try to go downstairs and help. I'm not sure what I could do since fucking hell was like by narration, I guess, right across, right next to him. Because originally I was just gonna go in there with a meteor swarm and see what happened, but yeah, I don't think a 40-foot blast would be very helpful.
40 foot. It's like 5 feet around.
Does it mean some like?
Oh, okay, so you don't, so you think I'm talking about Melf's Minute meteors?
Yes.
I
No,
said
no,
meteor swarm.
What means some coming through the Amber Temple? And yeah, it's coming from the sky. You can't.
It,
Th-
do-
does it-
it doesn't say anywhere that it comes from the sky. It says it plummets to the ground. It
Oh,
could
okay,
probably
okay.
just appear in midair.
Okay. I was saying, yo, you about to attack the Amber Temple? This shit you after that.
Why
Yo.
the fuck? Dude, I read through my spells. I'm a literal caster. It's what I have to do.
Yeah. Like,
All right,
yo.
listen. These are unrealistic standards for the rest of the casters. All right, exclusively me.
I mean,
Let's
you're illiterate. How are you gonna read your spells?
I'm
So,
going
yeah.
to obliterate you.
I mean,
Also-
you said so yourself, man. You can't read your
Also-
spells because you're illiterate.
Also, just let you know, Alex. If one of them slides is wielding a spear and jumps up in the air, I'm just saying.
If he wields a spear and jumps up in the air, you got bigger problems than me. Cause once me, Whitehaven, Jotun, and Yellow are dead, they're coming after you guys.
Like, yo, this man does a dragon jump. Fuck your fucking this meteor shit.
If he jumps up in the air with a spear, I'm gonna just
Yo,
try to see
he
where else I
he
can
gets
really
you like
fuck him
that
up.
one boss in Final Fantasy 3 where you just jump over.
Yeah.
Oh, the Garuda. You just jump over its attack and you just hit it.
Dog, I'm time stopping his ass midair. There is no way I'm letting him do that.
This
Yo,
man,
dog, he'll just autocorrect and aim at you as
This
he comes to the ground.
I'm gonna have to pause.
This man rolls.
It's like, yo, dog, how are you gonna beat your goon if you can't influence your aerial movement?
Like,
Dog,
yo,
I'm gonna be honest, I could stop him. I could. There are 2 ways to do it.
So the best part is if you pulled out with a I don't know a album whatever monstrosity lizard chicken thing and start hopping on that shit. Then you're really fucked. Oh god, now you see a tentacle cocoa. He's already set for it. He's set for life.
On a completely unrelated note, I now know how to cook owlbear deliciously.
Bro,
As if they're not fucking. What was it? I forgot.
I mean, yo, man, yo, dog, I can now cook owlbear to the point where eating it is the same as a superior health potion. No, supreme.
But I mean,
Hey,
you gotta fight them to get that.
I'll chop up an owlbear and get that steak.
Yo, man, if you was an arm, man, I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, yo, he'll just grow it back with the meat, bro. It's literally that easy.
Grow it back. Shut your ass up. I
Well,
thought you couldn't read.
Dog,
You probably don't
never
even
seen
know what a
supreme
superior
health
potion
at work?
is.
Have you never seen a supreme potion at work?
It doesn't mean
Y'all kind of grunt. Y'all don't even
I mean,
understand.
it's not like Kester knows what it is. He couldn't read the label. Anyways, moving
Yeah,
on.
I mean,
Oh,
it's kind of the same, but I know
Good
you're.
question.
Oh my
Shit
god.
don't help you regrow
Question
lungs.
Are the cards picture based or you see like double? Fireball.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
they're all picture based. Yo, it's like the full suits and everything. No numbers.
Oh god.
He can't count either.
Oh my god. If I can't count, you guys are truly fucked. I know that. Oh boy.
Hey, yo, this is that fireball. Hold up. Yeah, here you go, fireball.
He probably just has a picture of a fireball with 2 pluses whenever he upscales it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you sure as hell hope.
It's like they're crudely drawn children's It's like they're drawn by a child, and it's got like the images of his spells.
Bro, it's the
with a brief
dead.
and childish description that he can't read anyway.
This man's dead. Please spare him. This man's already dead. Spare him, please.
No, now I'm wondering. Maybe I don't have enough sorcery points for that bend luck.
I mean, you kind of did random shit. Yo, I was like, bro, 1 by 1, please. Okay.
No. Maybe I don't have enough sorcery points for that bend luck. That's all. Y'all got it.
Let's see. I mean,
in my case, he's probably gonna get over it because Bennett's gonna hit him with something else. But y'all fucked.
Question: the black bag of the environment still has your lux on it, right?
It has everything in it.
The only thing it doesn't have is the fucking sheep, which Raelia took off with. So that's.
Can't you like use dispel magic and like turn it back off?
Yeah, sure. Where's the dispel magic?
Don't we have a Dragmore wizard who has spells and shit like that?
I sure hope we do.
So I'm so sick and tired of us always having all these wizards in our party, and ain't nobody got the spell magic or counter spell or ever use it.
I mean, took a mask on spell.
Did ever use it?
Yeah, used it several times.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why she can't do it anymore.
When did she counter spell?
I think she counterspelled something. I don't remember though.
But yeah, it was I believe it was a higher level than she still hit us.
Oh, lovely.
I think she tried to fireball the rock.
That doesn't make sense. The last time Toga, no, I might be wrong. He used it against one of the he used it against the vampire mage you guys encountered, and the
Oh,
vampire mage was too powerful, so the spell because you
yeah,
can't
there you
counterspell spells higher, so
You said what now?
you can't counterspell spells that are way higher.
go. High spell
So it
slot.
didn't work. But
Technically,
he
you
got the
can.
slot
It's
back.
just the roll becomes horrifically difficult.
Yeah. This case the roll failed outright.
Oh,
But
okay.
but then he got it back. I don't know what he used it against. I'm just not like that doesn't seem like a spell you really whip out like whenever you want. I don't know, like I said, like magic use is mad like willy nilly. Like y'all just be like, I'm just gonna use like this big spell against this like little skeleton.
I got the fireball to spare.
The
It's
little
like
skeleton.
it's like what? But it's just a little skeleton. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna hit it with this
Skelly,
level 6
Skelly man
fireball.
deserves a blaze of glory.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, after this, we're definitely gonna look for mana potions.
Yo, man, when we get out of this freaking temple, the whole like preparation and information, all of that is getting restructured in this
Yo,
group, like
yo,
on the spot. It's
yo,
nah.
yo,
Under
listen.
preparation has a like freaking ripped our throats out, and it's never happening again.
Just
Or
saying, bro.
yeah, never to this degree.
Oops.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm looking for the haste potion, but if I see that shit,
That's
oh god,
unnecessary.
Yeah,
yo,
well, you're gonna reach out with your no arms and buy using all our money again.
Oh, sorry.
yo.
Goddamn nose.
Hey, man.
What am I making? All right, cool. So
What happens today?
oh no, I was just checking. Yeah, so I forgot to add some things to the alchemy list, so I just updated the alchemy list that you can't see.
Oh.
It doesn't exist to anybody, but it's a real list.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it now has all the stuff for the spells. Oh, I gotta for the spell. I don't know. I have to actually update shit. Like I gotta update books and potions because I haven't worked on that because you've been in this temple for the eternity of the sessions. So
Oh, yeah, it's not
at the
wrong.
point I was talking to Carl, I was like, I stopped actually prepping because I was like, yeah, they're gonna be here forever, so I don't need to prep until you leave.
Cool.
Like, because the temple's like done, and we're just like, well, we're not done with it.
Yeah, temple's been done. Like it's been done for a while. You guys are definitely on the last like few sessions of it. Like I can't think of anything else. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 secrets left.
Yeah, is one of them the treasury?
Yes, but the treasure is like your main goal. But I assumed you all knew that.
Yeah.
Definitely the sword in there.
There's but there's only like 5 secrets left, like 5 big reveals. Although some of them are like there's a ton of optional shit, so you guys could leave the temple, and there's whole secret rooms and areas that you don't interact with, and there's whole NPCs and characters you never interact with, and that's fine.
There's still new characters to be found in here.
Yeah.
Serious? Wow.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
100%. You haven't explored every room.
Also, I guess we never saw where that old gnome guy went.
Yeah.
Yeah, true enough.
I kind of just looked out the room, and then when I looked back in there, man was gone.
He knows his way around his temple.
No, what any book is? We got dragons. What else support books we need?
Also, aren't these like colored like the dragons? Because scales. Made me think about that. So I was starting to think, oh, what if it's like the order of the dragons come in? Because they're all colored like the scales.
All I got for you, my guy, is that you spent enough time looking at books and bookcases to have the information. You just have to read your books.
Like overall, like one of us has this.
That's usually how that works, to be honest with you. Like,
Yo, on
like,
the
there's
on the
nothing,
spot.
there's nothing
Okay.
hidden. Like, I don't like. Again, I'm not. There's no secrets. Like, I'm not lying to you guys when I say you have all the information, or you just never looked for it. Like, it's not really hidden. Like, there's no conspiracies where it's like I'm keeping things secret so you go crazy. Like, I don't. It's all pretty much there. You just have to ask questions and read things. It's just I'm noting some of y'all don't read things. And if you don't, then what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna be like, okay, have fun going crazy and not knowing how to do stuff.
So
But
what
yeah.
books? So for the people who like grabbed books and are here, so I guess just me and Guy. Damn.
I mean,
What books do you have? I only have two. I have the Time Honored Traditions, Bugbear and True Meat. That's the one that says how to cook owlbear.
I
And
have
I have Plane Shifting, which explains the different planes of Barovia. And I told you guys my revelations with those. The Lich's possible name and the Raven Queen's like mirror in the castle.
I have Forceful talks about obviously Perez. How it states Strahd is better for a woman he loves over there. I have Stone talking about ores and stuff. And Dwarvenland Truth. It just it's truth. Well, Dragon though, at the end it says, "Oh, must be good from Whitehaven." I'm like,
Mr. J, would we be able to copy and would we be able to copy and paste the books into like Strahd notes?
You could do that on your own. I don't care.
Okay.
You should have access to at least copying the text on the books. I'm not sure if that's true though, but I'm pretty sure.
Gonna check now.
If you don't, you should be able to. I don't know if you can edit them, but if you click on edit, even though you might not be able to edit the full book, you should be able to like highlight
yeah.
and copy.
Yep, sure can.
Yeah, so you're free to do that. I don't
just
consider it very metagamey if I'm giving one of you information. Unless I ask you not to share it for reasons. I'm sorry, Alex, go ahead.
I just realized, like, I was over there when I was talking to Riley and I mentioned picking up a book, but I never mentioned, like, placing it down.
Yeah, you just said you picked it up and didn't read it, so I never really paid much attention to it.
Mm.
I mean, what's called though?
What's is there like
Hmm.
a Strahd notes thing? I can.
Like a forum?
I thought there was like a specific channel for notes. I didn't just want to copy and paste this anywhere.
No, you could just put it in discussion tactics if you want.
Yeah.
However,
Just pinned somewhere.
if you want a note section, we can add it. It's not like a big deal.
Nah, that's fine.
There's a party stats section that I barely use now because you've been in this goddamn temple forever.
Oh god, it's been like what 4 or 5 days by now.
It's been 4 days.
Oh god.
Almost 40 goddamn sessions.
No, I'm trying like what?
Hey, don't think about that. We're almost out of here.
I mean, it's
Dog,
like
we're
what?
at session 90 right now.
When did we start?
Don't worry about it.
And when we start Little Temple?
I think we started like. Hold on, when
70.
did we start? Hold on, let me look.
79.
I don't even think it was in the 70s. I think it was before that, Chief.
Dang.
It was before the 70s. I know that much.
Oh, so they're like what 64 with that.
I feel like we haven't been doing this for 30 sessions.
Hold on.
I should start titling sessions, but I don't even count them. You do. I gave up counting them. Oops. So plane shifting has those things.
I wonder how long it's gonna take me to get rescued. Actually, I'm saying 3 weeks.
They might leave you in the temple, man.
Yeah, actually, that might be that. Sounds about right, to be honest.
You might just turn into those skeletons.
Someone else comes
Yo,
through. It's just
dog,
like,
why didn't
what's
you
your
just come?
story?
Yo, dog, why didn't you come back to us instead of like doing things on your own? Why don't we talk about exploring the temple?
I mean, I was about to come back to you when I had to roll another wisdom save. That's just how it is.
You can just close your eyes and turn around.
Nope,
Stop
doesn't work
singing.
like that. It's not a looking thing. It's a radius thing.
Then fucking do a backflip.
Lovely. Once again, radius thing. Your backflip excuse doesn't work this time. Yeah,
What do you mean
shut the
this
fuck
time?
up.
Have you said that before? What do you mean this time?
Yes, several times.
So we've been in the temple for 35 sessions.
Lovely.
Wow, that's rough.
My bone.
Yeah,
I'm turning old.
the views are not good then. Holy shit.
35 sessions. That's yeah. I assumed it would be 5 sessions.
Well, I didn't want to laugh aloud, but I guess this asshole decided
Hey,
to
we beat
that's
your
fucking
expectations by times 7.
You said what?
We beat your expectations by times 7.
Yep. I mean, I'm not mad. It's interesting. I'm just like, I just really thought it was like a 5-session dungeon because there's only 2 floors.
True.
Holy shit.
Look where we are. Look where we are now.
Geared for Ravenloft now.
Oh god.
Believe me, Ravenloft's probably gonna be 50.
Nah.
50 plus.
Based on
actually.
the numbers, Ravenloft's probably gonna be 100 sessions. Because Ravenloft, if I'm not Ravenloft is 12 levels.
Yeah,
Yo, let's
it's
go.
literally one of the biggest dungeons I think in D&D period. So
Yeah,
it's gonna take us a long
12
time.
It's 12 levels in 2 dimensions.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big as shit.
Yeah, it's huge. It's probably the biggest dungeon in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yo, we're really gonna sit here and play Link to the Past and Curse of Strahd?
Yes, probably.
Yeah, bro. Yo, you're really good at that, man. You're always on point when it comes to like spoiling shit.
Oh, damn.
You every time you say shit, I'm like, oh boy.
Seriously?
Oh boy, I gotta rewrite that shit.
But yeah, you're close. You're very close. Actually, you should actually be looking at this campaign like Ocarina of Time.
I didn't play it, so I wouldn't know.
Or Link to the Past. Either of those would work.
I didn't play it, so I wouldn't know shit.
I feel like if we're going to back to August balls. We should probably prepare a lot of potions and shit. That's a lot because like.
I mean, there's lots of methods for potioning right now. There's making your
like,
own
oh yeah, no. After we get out of this temple, the whole mentality on potions is different.
Yeah.
The preparation, the amount of all that is changing.
The whole session. We should have no excuse for us.
The first dungeon they just slapped us with unpreparedness. Never happening again.
Please don't spend sessions trying to prepare. That's awful.
We'll spend a whole sessions running around getting potion ingredients.
Can we go here and look for this? Like, oh my god, no.
It's like, hey, we heard that we were gonna go look for potion ingredients in this area of the forest. We're gonna go to here and buy potions. We're gonna go here and use the alchemy gear to make potions.
I mean, that could be done on downtime, so we'll do that as out of session stuff. But yeah, I get the point. I get your idea. I mean, there's also, I don't know. I mean, the end of this temple should help you a great deal with just doing prep stuff, but I'm hoping you didn't forget all the things you can actually do in the world. The only thing you have to make sure you're not doing is, I don't know, randomly getting infected by diseases that may kill you in a certain amount of time. And you could avoid that.
I mean, if two people didn't immediately try to frisk the dead body.
I mean,
that's just how it is sometimes.
Yeah, risk reward and all that stuff.
I'm still upset about how I was a fucking mile away and that shit still caught me on the very edge.
Yo, fireball won't crack.
I'm still upset because I was nowhere near that body and I still got wrapped up in y'all's
I mean, it
bullshit.
exploded, man. So like you got hit by some of the corrupted flesh.
No, I understand that, like victim of circumstance, but I'm still pissed at the ones who did it.
Oh yeah, that happens. But you guys always you guys have a habit of doing that. Like from Lucian always trying to pick up magic weapons to Hester trying to loot everything. Like you guys have a and again, guys' characters just touching everything. Like you guys have like a kind of steady flow of like, yo. I mean, there's a way around that, but you gotta figure out the way around it. But there's definitely ways around that.
Man, the crazy part is when you think, oh, this person's always picking up magic weapons, it's under the context of, oh, they're trying to take it. Nah, it never is. It's crazy.
I mean, that just happens, man. I'm not counting. I'm not like putting greed in. I'm just talking about like, like habits. Again, the easiest fix is if you really want to touch something and you have no clue what it is, you investigate, you use perception, or you just dispel magic on it, and then you touch it afterwards. Obviously, the dispel magic part might get rid of its cool features, but
it's like, hey yo, you got this super cool fire sword, but it'll burn you if you try to pick it up. On dispel of magic, you got a normal ass sword.
Yeah, you got a normal fucking sword.
I mean, hey, it won't burn me.
I mean, just grab some fire potion, man, chug that shit.
Yo, the sword just breaks now that it's normal metal, and it just got quickly unheated.
That's the other. So, Guy just said the other way to solve those issues.
Yeah, drink a potion that resisted.
Yes, there are a full line of resist potions.
That lightning, psychic damage, everything.
I mean, whenever we gear up to fight those dragons, we know what flavor of potion to bring.
I really hope we're not going to fight those dragons because we kind of need them.
Yeah, I was joking.
I mean, but there's a stealth dragon out in the loose.
And is that your concern that we need them and not that we'll get mollywopped by dragon?
Yes.
I'm not. I mean, didn't I forgot about mention about how Strahd's mom was literally riding a dragon. I'm pretty sure we're gonna fight a dragon eventually. So like, there's no way, of course, not to fight a dragon. So,
as long as it's not one of the living ones.
I mean, sorry, I feel like it's definitely skeleton one. I feel like.
Also, what are the thoughts on Camden, or whether or not she just probably tell Rahadin?
I mean, yeah, he's done nothing to fuck us over, so he's cool. He's all right.
I mean, how do we know that he'd be a better ruler than say Strahd? Well, Strahd's well, as far as we know, Strahd's just out here trying, and although he may have his cruel moments and not a man and all that, there's a fact that the cult members are kind of putting his name down.
Mm-hmm. But also another thing is I feel like Dorothy and the with the whole the witch takes young apprentices. I feel like Dorothy's part of that thing. As part of a little circle group. She has a warlock and everything, and she has a little snake from everything material. So I feel like they're connected. So maybe if we do defeat her, she may lose the powers like a warlock, but no, not like a warlock, but I use some of her features connected to the Strahd's mom. So that.
And Bennett, I don't want to claim to completely know Bennett's character and what his thoughts and motivations are, but from an outsider's perspective, it's like if Rahadin is not giving you any kind of trouble and is saying, okay, you could basically do whatever you want. Is there a reason to fight the family?
That's a reason to fight the family. Yo, you fight my grandmama.
Be completely honest, not really.
So yeah, and that Camden is literally out here gonna be like, I'm gonna murder Strahd, and that includes I don't think everyone in Castle Ravenloft's gonna be cool with that. And I don't think Camden's gonna be cool with them not being cool with that.
Yo, Corns be like, nigga, what? You gonna kill my? Oh, now, yo, get this like 7 hits real
Then
quick.
Rahadin goes in, then the witches, and then it's like, well, shit.
Damn,
Yo,
everyone forgot I made a deal with this man.
I also have a deal with Whitehaven.
Yeah, but I made a deal with Camden. Basically, I gave him the mark, and as soon as he gets the power, assuming he's holding himself up to the deal, hopefully, I should have a way to off him. If that even goes through. Yeah.
What do you mean you'll have a way to off him?
The whole deal was, yo, I'll give you this mark if when you get that power, you give me some way to like off you if you get out of control. That was the whole deal I made with him.
That was a thing that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a thing that happened.
Man, I must have just not been here for that. That was literally my prime concern. I feel like it's kind of awkward.
That's how we got the mark in the first place.
It's like, yo, it was just like, yo, why would Bennett be fine with this guy murdering his family when they're kind of all right with him now?
That's the thing, he isn't. Like, as soon as he gets out of control, like, Bennett, assuming he sticks up to the deal, Bennett should have a way to off him.
Theoretically.
Like, I can be completely wrong about that. And
So did the deal involve when he got his power or after he killed Strahd?
It was just, if you get that power and you go out of control, I should have a way to off you.
And y'all shook on that deal, right? So what does out of control exactly mean? What if out of control was like the whole trigger instead of you get this when I get this power?
Honestly, I'm assuming out of control basically means like he basically goes insane.
But yeah, but his plan as going is to kill Strahd, and that it involves some of your family in the crossfire.
Oh no, not the family.
I mean, to be honest, does Ben like them?
He only likes like a few members.
So yeah, half of us he don't give a shit about. So yeah, fuck them all anyway. Don't kill.
I mean, still, now that your Uncle Din isn't breathing down your neck anymore.
I'm talking about weakness and shit.
Now, Bennett is clearly not weak with his freaking god, ancient, old, given powers.
Yeah, I just imagine Camden pulled. That's better.
I mean, I'm just kind of saying, as Camden is now, we know he's not a fighter, and he doesn't have Whitehaven. Well, I guess this is a out of character thing, in character like thoughts though, where it's is it like the switching of a ruler in Barovia? What would that really fix?
I mean, first we have the cultists because if the cultists can control Strahd, what do you think they won't do the exact same thing with Camden? If you think about it.
Now there's that as well.
So
it's like, is it really worth like saying, all right, kill? Because I don't know. The things to think about. Like I don't feel like just one-sidedly deciding, okay, yep, Strahd bad, kill Strahd.
But like
that's not bad though. What are you talking about?
Huh?
But I like
Strahd's not bad.
Yeah, that's literally what I'm saying. It's not like oh, Strahd bad, kill Strahd. So it's like, is it alright to just say, oh hey, I'm gonna get this power that'll like overshoot Strahd, and then I'm gonna kill Strahd, and then I'm gonna rule, and then that's it. Y'all cool with that? And we just like, yep, sure.
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
I don't know.
I feel like we should probably go.
I mean, I feel like as an outsider, I shouldn't really. Should I not be thinking about the betterment of Barovia? Don't know, but at the same time, Strahd doesn't seem all that bad.
I mean, man, it must hurt being so rational.
It's like now that I have more context on Strahd and the people around him, it's like, is he really that bad? If people are just giving him a bad rap in his own land and he's just trying to fix that, is it really fun to just be helping out someone who's like, I'm just gonna kill him just cause?
Yeah.
I mean, first we have to deal with the cultists.
Wasn't it like, oh, because I'm bored? Wasn't that how that started? he's gonna rule Barovia because he's bored, and he'll have fun ruling Barovia. So what happens if he gets bored again? Bennett will be
Then he
dead. Bennett will
destroys
be dead
Barovia.
in 100 years.
Yeah,
Or
bro,
mind,
Barovia just
well,
goes to
he won't
hell.
be dead, but mind controlled. And Camden's like, "Woo, nice and easy." Like, yo, let me collect that. Let me collect that Swift W.
Wait, hold on.
Unabated, of course.
Hold on, mind control. What are you talking
Oh
about?
yeah, wasn't your contract like, oh, it ends in 100 years or something? I'll protect you for 100 years.
No, it was a
He'll
year.
he'll shield my memories for a year, yeah.
And what was it after? Something you said something about, oh, you give your mind to me or something like that.
Yeah, the only way to activate it was to let him into my head. Free reign. That's basically what he's doing.
Oh, so what happens after the protection ends? Does the well, what happens?
He didn't fucking specify. I don't think I'll
He
get mind
consumes
control.
your mind and controls your body.
I mean that's literally what I was thinking.
It sounds logical that would be what happens. I mean, you've let him into your mind,
just,
and he said you
just
can.
thoughts on Camden and Rahadin. It's like Strahd's not actually all that bad, and Camden's just kill cause I'm bored and rule Barovia.
Huh.
And that's like a lot of Bennett's family, and I guess Togum's family by extension. I don't know. It feels kind of weird. And Rahadin's not all that bad.
Again,
he's kind of devoted.
This can be solved if you just go back to August Fault and read information about him. And if you see if he's a bad guy, yeah, we'll definitely not let him rule if he's definitely a bad guy.
But the reason I bring this up, even though I've been kind of thinking about it for a minute, it's like this might be the last time to stop him while he's still a man.
Oh well, I mean, just let him have his fun.
We could take him on right now. I mean,
yeah, let's just let him have his fun.
Again, though, we can't really trust him because
I mean, I guess it's a party decision of who cares about the future of Barovia, but
we can't really trust him.
I don't kind of agree with the. I'm bored. Let me kill the current ruler and have fun until I'm not bored.
Yeah, that sounds like the wave, bro.
I mean, Kester's a freaking. I can send a slur of dumb, mindless, illiterate.
Damn. Why'd you have to double down on illiterate?
I mean, you doubled down on mindless too. Dumb and mindless is the same fucking thing.
Well, yeah, but with illiterate, it wasn't even him trying to use a different word. It was just illiterate. Like, which is worse?
Yeah, agent of chaos. Illiterate.
Well, see, there you go, illiterate.
So yeah, he'd love stuff like that. I don't.
I mean, who the fuck wants to be the ruler of Barovia? That sounds like not the wave. I don't think Kester would like that at all.
Why the fuck would it matter to Kester? He's not in line at all. He wouldn't even be in the fucking notion.
I mean, first,
those are some of the thoughts going through my head as the story progresses, and I guess some Lucian's as well. Like, is it really worth like supporting Camden to a point where he can take out Strahd?
I mean, it depends.
At least from his perspective, Strahd is out here just kind of trying, but people are just kind of making it really hard. And from what we learned of Rahadin, the cultists are literally controlling him. So it's like, it's really not him. And he actually cares about the land of Barovia.
Yo, imagine
just literally his game plan. Let's have some fun. That's it.
I mean, just imagine being a god and you have these little ass humans controlling you. Yeah, I definitely want them to leave me the fuck alone. Like, yo, I'm just vibing there.
Yo, not only to be sitting here controlling you, they also slander your name at every opportunity.
Yeah, I'm just
and they make everyone else hate you. It's like, yo. And you get people to get rid of them reasonably.
Yeah. Again,
I mean, I don't know. There's just the kind of thoughts.
Again, I feel like we should go to Agrabah to read more information about him first. If it's a good guy in the past,
but yeah, that's what I'm talking about. At this point, I don't really think that's an option because by the time he gets out of this temple, I mean, Bennett literally handed him the means to get like multiple times on a silver platter.
So like, what we stopped
to
doing
like
the puzzle.
to get his power.
So
gave him the hand mark, told him where the staircase was and all that.
So what we stopped doing the puzzle thing then? Because he said he was looking in the front of the room. So what we just stopped doing it.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe doing that would like do something where it's like it'll like hinder him.
Also, we never actually looked, but we just started doing it. We never asked. We just never actually.
Yep, sure did not.
So we just might to start helping him.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, say, yo, these idiots actually helping me. Say less.
He's such a genuine person.
Yeah.
How can we not help him?
I don't know. His plan just as kind as honest as he is. His plan, not great.
See, if you want to
again, considering that Strahd isn't even that bad of a person.
But again, my only beef is that with the stone that we gave to the abbot though. That's another thing I want to worry about. Like, yo, I seen Berserk. I'm like, yo, what the fuck I'm gonna do with that shit? We post another Hawk shit, yo. We are 2 villains now. Oh god. Holy shit. But again, I feel like he fucks with Strahd, so I don't think he will probably do anything bad.
Who?
Oh god. The abbot.
Yeah, the abbot is like
the abbot was trying to be happy.
Him, yeah. The abbot wants Strahd to be happy, just like Rahadin wants Strahd to be happy, because he's extremely sad and lonely.
So
that's really kind of his whole problem. He's sad and lonely.
That is the plot. He is extremely sad and lonely.
So the abbot gave him a sex. Oh, okay.
What was that? What was that?
Please.
When you said something.
You cut off at like the weirdest point. So the abbot gave him a suck, and that was just it.
Please don't finish that. Please don't finish.
No, please finish it. Like anything's better. Like the abbot gave him a suck, and then you just pause. What do you mean? No.
So I was thinking about what it was about how how you have 6 robots and everything like that. I'm like, Flesh Golem looks exactly like.
Wow.
All right, now I'm cutting you off. All right. Now I'm cutting you off because what I thought. No, shut up.
Are you happy? Are you happy?
I let you continue because I thought no. I let him continue because I thought I thought he had an actual mistake about like what the chick that the abbot was making was supposed to be. I thought that he thought that like concubine that the abbot made for Strahd was a succubus, and I was gonna clear it up.
Bruh,
Little did I know he was going far left field.
Told you, don't let him finish.
No, I wanted to let him finish because I wanted to give the benefit of a doubt. This motherfucker stopped that into the ground. Next time I know not to let him finish because I thought he was actually mistaken, and I was gonna clear something up.
I thought I was mistaken because of what he just said. I thought he said what he just said, and it turns out he really did say what he just said.
I thought I was going to help him clear up a mistake.
The advancement of the plot thing is kind of a thing we should have a group huddle about in character, but at the same time, it's just the thing shooting through my head as he's sitting there, and it's like, man, I don't really want to... Is Strahd really that bad? Where it's like, I'm just helping clear... and cut aiding in his assassination. And I'm clear and cut aiding in this man's assassination.
It would be pretty funny though.
Like that's literally what's happening. I'm literally helping his freaking assassinator get what he needs.
Also,
he do the job. Like
he just said don't tell Rodden too. So yeah.
I mean, I never shook on that. So there's literally no deal I'm breaking.
Yeah,
I'm just I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. Then again, it could be that the power he seeks is not in the temple and nothing happens. But I doubt that.
So that we snitch
Or
and
Strahd just pulls up and is like, no, it just takes away his power.
I mean, just do Strahd shit, man.
Just motherfucking show up. Sure,
Yeah,
let's do
yeah,
that.
yeah. You say Strahd out 3 times, or you insult Strahd, he appears.
Oh yeah, let's just pull him
Like,
over here.
just say to more vampires, I'll take you to your maker.
Shut up.
And Strahd will pull up like, ooh,
Mm.
the where?
I thought I was gonna die.
Yo, man was like, it's like, yo, you called?
My heart always being like, shit, I fucked up. I thought don't make fun of that shit. I thought I fucked
Yo,
up.
meet your maker. You called?
Yeah, I
You
was
rang?
a whole thing to apologize to nigga like, yo, how am
It is I, the
Yes.
maker.
I'm trying-
What is it?
I can't get over
It is
that, man.
I, the maker, to whom which you are referring.
listen,
I really could not get over that. Like, this man, I'm gonna send you to meet your maker. God right behind him. Yo, what's up? Someone call my name?
Oh, why?
Like-
What's up?
I was trying to make sure I see Galleon cool and shit, bro.
You're trying
mean,
to
you don't
seem
gotta see
gallant
them
and
far.
cool. Don't get me wrong, but God showed up right behind you, turned you from gallant and cool
What's
to
a
piss
gallant
poor and
cool? What's a
scared
gallant and cool guy to a guy?
to a piss poor and scared.
I did roll in that one. I did roll in that one and shit. And Zarge just his pants. So yeah, I gotta say that shit.
That's just how it be sometimes, boss. Next time, I mean, never mind. It's not even a next time, bro. Anything could trigger Strahd at any point. So just fucking yeah.
I mean,
I
it isn't
mean,
anything.
so yeah,
There's
also,
like certain categories.
So yeah, also on another note of the whole story thing, I kind of want to do more active things in the story that affect it, like as a whole, because it's like we're really going with the flow.
Wait, what is that? Wait, hold on. I don't actually understand what that means. What do you mean by you want to do more things active in the story? Is that not what we're doing already?
I mean, kind of going with the flow.
Are we?
Yeah,
So
we really were.
Oh no.
I'm still confused.
I mean,
as to your point.
I don't know. It's the general feeling.
I just don't understand what it means at all. I don't even think I still don't understand.
I'm like gathering internal evidence and thinking.
All right. Going with the flow. I mean, oh, it seems like we're doing the story thing.
Honestly, the whole conversation about like,
I mean, yeah, we are doing a story
tangents.
thing, but we're following the story with the flow, which is fine. But still,
Wait, then how do we actively?
I mean,
follow
I don't know.
Okay.
It's like what I remember going with the flow is when Camden pulled up and essentially dropped his plan. We're like, yep, sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, it did sound good. What are we gonna do? Say no and then continue on?
I mean, we could.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
we
guess
could have.
we could have. And then again, if that's a part of the story, then we're kind of. Are we really then following the story?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
It's fine. It's
I
probably.
mean, I just feel like this is one of those turning points in the story where things could go extremely differently depending on what we did. Where at least where it's like extremely and blatantly obvious. Like say we told Rahadi and everything going on with Camden. That'd make things a lot more difficult with Camden. Camden would probably hate us.
He would also be dead.
And he'd be potentially dead and unleash whatever like eyeball, hand, tongue thing he has going on. And if we do just say shut up, it'd raise a thing where he got the to around the same power as Strahd, then became a lich and is potentially stronger than Strahd and cast and might be able to completely overthrow him. Which would that'd completely change a lot of things.
I wonder
I don't
what
know.
happens if the
It
big
feels
boss
like
gets killed
one of
before we
those
get to
things
him.
where you could think of like the general flow is going just like let Camden do it. Again, we've been literally doing it. We've been ignoring a stuff that had let Camden get caught or get him exposed or make his plan more difficult to achieve. Like if Bennett outright refused Camden the thing because he didn't like trust him or something, uh, Sidion's dead, so he couldn't like get it anywhere else.
You
Yeah, I
probably
mean,
could have
it's like
stripped it off of me, to be completely honest. Because at that point, he still had Whitehaven under his
Oh yeah,
belt.
okay, yeah. At that point, he still had Whitehaven. That would have been a problem. That would have been a.
So in that scenario, I was like thinking out, okay, well, if I think I have to give it to him, because otherwise
then again,
Whitehaven's gonna come and stick her foot up my ass, then I
then
might as
again,
well get some out of it.
I mean, then again, from what we know of Sidion's character, he probably actually wouldn't, because of this whole non-violence thing. You literally the only reason he suck Whitehaven at people is because they used violence against him. I don't know, but it feels like he wouldn't just go like, "I got told no." When boo hoo, party mom Whitehaven attack.
I mean, what
I
what
mean,
other option does he have?
What
He has a
other
mission. He has a mission to complete, and you're
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. He could try to make a deal. That made him. Yo, the way King said it, it made him just sound so pathetic. It's like, what other option does he have?
Wait,
what do you want him to do?
Can we back up for a sec?
Oh,
He said Sidion attacked him. Did we see that happen?
Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah.
I didn't.
He tried to attack. He tried to attack him. I don't remember the actual outcome of the attack, whether he missed, he blocked, Captain blocked, or something like that. But there were definitely people in that room, so there are definitely people who saw what happened. And he definitely, I wasn't in the room because I was on the outside of the wall, because that's when he broke in. So I didn't see, but I could hear from Mr. J's descriptions and all that. Sidion definitely attacked him, not trusting him and all that. And Whitehaven came here and made Sidion into a paste on the floor. But yeah, he's never like suck Whitehaven on someone who didn't attack first.
I thought he sucked White. I thought he sicked Whitehaven on Sidion because he just didn't like him in general, and then Sidion was threatening him.
Oh nah, the whole didn't like him in general was because Sidion just attacked him and didn't want to talk.
Yep.
Like yeah, Camden tried to talk to Sidion before like any of the violence started, and Sidion's like, "Nah, G, that ain't happening. Get out."
Nah, G,
Sidion initiated combat, and that's what made Camden upset. After all that, he said, "Man, I just can't agree with that guy."
Mm.
So yeah, I was just thinking about story stuff. And it's like, should we really let Sidion just get not Sidion? Sidion's dead. Should we really let Camden just get those powers and overthrow Strahd like his plan entails? Or do we tell one of Strahd's enforcers standing, well, probably fighting something in down the basement, but right over there?
Yeah.
That this is kind of this might be kind of important, but there's this guy and here's his entire plan, and you can see for yourself that it may or may not work. You may want to handle that.
Yo, why don't you shot out of his lungs and kind of like,
just shot out of his lungs? No. Pops out of Rahadin's or Sidion's lungs. Hold up.
No.
I'm saying Greek mythology shit.
No, I'm saying
it's like Rahadin opens his mouth in front of Camden and a hand shoots out his Strahd's head.
No. Basically, I'm trying to say, watch Rahadin yells on top of his lungs, And then you see Cotton turn around and say, "Really, nigga? You really snitch on me?"
I mean, oh yeah, that's definitely going to happen. He's like, what? An assassinator to Lord Strahd? Like, well, shit. So much for silence.
And then you turn out like, see?
Dispose of him immediately.
And then you gonna have the caster like, I thought I could trust you, man. Yo. Oh god. To turn to caster man like, yo, I can't trust shit now no more.
I mean, hey, that's how it is. That's how it is.
So like
I
next
mean,
session.
I don't know. I don't completely agree with his plan.
So the next
Oh, I
session.
like
I've been kind of thinking. I've been kind of thinking about it, and now it's like he's on the apex of nearly getting it. So it's like,
So next session, you can look down. You gonna shout Tiger Levels down stairs. Yo, then this nigga trying to get straw right here.
like, yo, I thought about the fact that, oh, wait a second, aren't like Rahadin and Bennett linked? What do you like heard? Oh, never mind. Sabnok guarding his mind. Can't hear shit. Radio silence.
It'll be funny though. Like, yo,
I don't
I already
think-
know what's going down. It'll be funny though. It'll
Like,
be funny.
yo, Rahadin just pivots around Sabnok and is like, ooh, that's some interesting information. You see the scimitar just fly and take off his head. And it's like, man, well, that was an easy choice.
To be honest, since Bennett got his like memories back, I was gonna like, and because we started talking about this whole like, would his plan actually be okay? I actually thought, you know what? Since Bennett has his memories back, he would actually like think on that a bit. Like, he's probably gonna try to talk to Sidion about that shit.
Like, yeah, I mean, like, Lucian's just sitting here like, man, is it killing the current lord wouldn't change any of the bad things in this land that need fixing at all. And then while he heard from Rahadin, literally, it's like, oh, Strahd can somehow be literally controlled by these cultists. Same for me to some extent, and same for Corwin to some extent. So it's like, man, that's really the worst. So they go around and slander his name and force him to do things. Like, wow, he's really not a bad person. At least with all that. At least with all that, you can't really one-sidedly say Strahd is like just bad.
But question though, let's say this nigga actually wants. Will the soul still remain here? If not, if not, Wolfman's cool. But if so, it will be a Wolfman gonna chop this nigga out eventually.
I mean, to be fair, no one has information on the soul stuff like at all.
Yeah,
at least not in here.
Yeah, so I feel like help Wolf find that thing because I mean that's his only goal. So like he's with you wherever. Nah, Wolf is with you.
I feel like Strahd is the best person. Strahd is literally the best person asked about that. That's literally there's just no one better. So yeah, also that's pretty much it. He's the best person to ask, and that person wants him dead, so you won't get that information.
It's like, yo, like I tried play Wyvern, nothing. I tried Rahadin 2 times, nigga wants that big wants to chop my head off. Sidian.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like you should have like properly introduced it to Rahadin. Again, you just kind of threw it at him. Where are the souls? Where are they?
I ain't screamed that.
Where are they?
If you
I see the Raven Queen. Where are they?
If you screamed that, you probably would have gotten the lungs kicked out of you.
Where are the souls?
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, this man's like, yo, this guy's crazy. What is he talking about?
Oh god. Sorry for that. But yeah, definitely ask I'll be taking actual one of them.
Oh, copy and paste your books
onto what's his face?
Discussion and tactics.
I got you.
Yeah. And I put like mine, well, the one that's like important, and I put like stuff I found in them. Basically, the whole what the Lich's name is, and the whole the Keepers of the Feather worshipped the Raven Queen.
And that's not an orphan school. It's to talk to the new peoples.
But yeah, story stuff. I'm just like interested in thinking about it. It's like, man, Strahd really isn't all that bad, and he likely called us here because he needed some assistance in that.
He's harsh but fair.
I mean, I needed a way into Barovia to find my master, and that was supplemented by Strahd dragging me up in here. So it's like, which I guess is another thing.
Yeah, we skipping over Job's death.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I already touched on Job's death. Like after learning how Barovia works, in the way that the time is looping essentially, and
Well,
that how Corwin explained that they've like Job has been killed at least 100 times because time keeps
but
resetting.
but then according to how if a soul dies, it goes to another body. So at this point, Job could be alive, but different
Like,
body.
oh yeah, no, that's not it. Job is like a singular, not a singularity. He's a
Job
special
is
case.
a
He's a special
special
case.
case of his own that he just
Where
keeps
it's like
coming back in his normal self and then getting offed.
like where his death is like an important part of like some kind of time loop. So it has to happen, and it's going to keep happening over and over again. So it's like, is it really worth being attached to a man who's just going to die again and again and again?
So this
and
man
again
is
and again?
based from that anime, the guy who also constantly dies.
Yes.
That's some shit.
Like, yeah, he just keeps dying. So is it like really worth getting upset over his death if that's true? And he has no reason to not believe Corwin. So it's like,
I mean, I'm not upset. That's kind of sad.
like, no, I'm talking about like Lucian. That's like, I feel like I should like act out these thoughts and revelations in character more. It'd make for a better character. But the kind of thought is, why be upset about his death if it's something that's going to keep happening no matter what, and he'll always come back the way he was. It's almost like is Job really a person more than he is just a force of nature at that point? Like still thinks of him as a friend and all, and
I mean,
honors
again,
and honors the time that the small time he spent with him, but at the same time, it's not worth getting all riled up over his death because it'll just keep happening.
Again, if Cam does go crazy, we still got Sun Sword Man, so and the amulet and shit. So like, we had ways to defeat him, so it's not the end of the world.
I mean, but at that point, Strahd's dead, and the land's not doing better. Like he's like literally Camden told he's not trying to fix Barovia's problems or make it a better place or nothing. He's just trying to rule it for fun, and that's it.
So what?
Like Strahd is actively trying to fix Barovia, but he is being stopped.
Yeah, that goddamn cultist. Fucking annoying. I'm wondering, does this happen when he sleeps, or
Ooh,
or does it happen like out of nowhere? I just gotta know, like, do cultists take over his body when he's sleeping, or they do it whenever? That's important there too. Because if when he sleeps, we can probably like monitor him when he does crazy shit. Also, he did throw the child in the lake though, and I mean,
it was something we had like no context for. So
like it's something we had no context for, and for the most part, everything else he's done is like he genuinely means it for like the better of Barovia. So
yeah, I feel like
sure. Well, that's something we don't have context on, and I'm not bringing that context up because he'll likely kill us the girl as she's still alive. So that's one thing. It's like I'm gonna shut up about that one
I
and
feel like
let the girl freaking survive.
I feel like that maybe be a point where Clitus Strat controlled him and threw the girl. Be like, huh? Because
Yo, hey,
usually,
yo, pass over that book of stone. Yo, did someone say my metals and ores? It's over. I'm about to read the shit out of that book.
that's what it about it. Again, what do you have to give Wolfman in trade though? In return.
Red, blue, silver, green, gold, black. Okay, that's definitely the order of the freaking push the books in.
My only beef is that Whitehaven though, like what, like is it something again? Because Whitehaven she never explained her past. She's she did the thing and she's rich now. So
Barovia.
also since you mentioned about the mirror that what you call talks about the Raven Queen. Wolfen probably would take interest in that.
No, it's a well, it's not really like I read back over. It's like yeah, it is. It doesn't like hold the Raven Queen. It like I don't know. You have like a portal or
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say portal. Like I don't know. It just shows it apparently had showed a way or a reflection of the Raven Queen on mirror there. Raven Queen on mirror because I can't say it. Somewhere in the castle.
Yeah, Wolfen was definitely look up for that shit. Definitely.
In the 99 floor castle.
Definitely look for that shit. Who knows? Strahd probably will be talking to the Raven Queen. Who knows? I don't know.
So this has all been informative.
I mean, yeah, just thinking about the story stuff mainly. And again, it should probably be either voicing or saying these things like in campaign, and these thought changes to make for a better character.
You're not wrong, but talking about them at all is still good. You guys are interesting when you talk about stuff. At least you give me a what's the word? You give me clear understanding of certain things, so it's helpful. That said, I'm gonna go to bed because I have to do a bunch of crap tomorrow and go see Spider-Man.
Oh man, I can't wait to pirate it.
Yeah. What was I gonna ask? Some of the connecting of dots stuff is cool. I would say that yeah, like I said, all the books you have should give you a bunch of information, albeit some of it seems like super weird and vague because uh I don't write riddles. I write things that need to be connected by other things. So I guess that's a riddle. I don't fucking know. What did I not do? Oh yeah, the whole Creatures of Barovia thing. The reason stuff is missing is because it was supposed to be Guy filling it in, or at least noting things, and then me adding stuff as he unlocked them. But he died, so like yeah. So unless another character is like, oh, I'm gonna fill this in, I'm not actually gonna update that.
Can Wolfen turn that since he don't know the creatures are in here? Because like
I mean,
that was fun. That was fun for me to do.
It's up to you. That's fine by me.
Just his own Pokédex.
And then I was trying to think of something Isaiah you said, but no,
What?
I'm tired. I can't remember.
Like while talking?
Yeah.
Was it like story related?
I mean, all the story related stuff makes sense though. Like that's all the story related stuff is a big deal. You're correct in your assumptions about the idea that you probably should investigate stuff in game, but at the same time, connecting dots is probably helpful. Uh,
Yo,
yeah, I don't know. You guys have interesting takes on the characters.
You still got the book of truthful Lucian? Like it's in your hand, right? It didn't teleport to my hand.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, I put that shit back. Excuse me.
Yeah, Wolfram has it. I thought you kept
Oh.
it.
Oh.
It's like, hey, yo, I sat here and opened this book, and I lost track of time. My body is sweating, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna close this book and put that shit back. And I'm good.
Because I thought if you put the dragon one, because dragon also had a similar effect. Like you put the dragon one, then the book was
nah, you better not drop that dragon one. You better not drop that dragon one. Yo, I'm gonna drop you if you drop that dragon one.
No, I'm saying
you put both of them. Unless you
to
tell me you didn't, then you didn't.
I did that. I put the book of no, I'm saying I put book of dragon and the book of truth together. I thought something would happen, but nothing happened yet.
I assumed you meant you put them in your pack or some shit.
At first, I put them together, see if that if I connect the two books together, something will happen. But
so you kept them. So you kept them, right?
Yeah, I kept the book. Yeah, it's in my bag. Well, I might try it. I'm gonna try again.
Let me know, because some things are important and other things aren't. But
okay.
You can always return to places. There's no lock. Well, you can technically lock places, but that would be on your own accord. And I would like state, are you sure you want to do this? This will like lock the place off. So you can always come back if you leave stuff. It's just
who's coming back to the Ember?
No, I'm just saying stuff connects. So like you might need something in the Ember Temple that connects to Argynvostold, that connects to Ravenloft, that connects to Barovia, that connects to Kretz, that connects to different areas that you don't know you need until you're there, and it's like, oh shit. Because everything in the world's connected. But it's not that bad.
Just right keys.
Still thinking. So the book in my hand that apparently never dropped. Like, I guess next session I would just have to roll to see what it was, or.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, there's only 20 books, so.
Maybe this might be a lucky one with lore.
Yeah, granted, some of them have no use whatsoever.
I mean, hey man, I got pretty lucky out here with the book on cooking owlbears. I mean, hey man, if we ever come across owlbears again, and they happen to be dead.
Damn, bro. Drizzle like really nigga, you're not gonna bear it.
Yo, what am I saying? I'm just gonna butcher the owlbear so I can cook their meat, of course.
Yo, watch it actually turns to be a druid in a wild shape. We try to do that.
And then I die as they assail me with magic.
Yo, chill, you like talk to them first before you stash.
But yo, if I talk to them first, it'll ruin my ambush. Okay, yep, it'll ruin my ambush.
Bro, no.
You guys take care.
Take care.
Oh shit.
It's like Ayo Tilgrim cast the spell of magic at it before I ambush it.
Hey yo, I'm gonna need that recipe though. I'm definitely need that recipe.
I'm gonna go die.
Why do you need it?
I'm going to kill you. I am a cook. How the fuck would I not be able to read?
You've only been cooking out of picture books.
Yo, is that why you couldn't bake that fucking cake?
You flip a page and it's 4 eggs, so you crack 4 eggs. There you go. Next page, you see 2 wheat, so you add 2 wheat to it. It's a whole fucking kindergartner's way of cooking. Your ass didn't cook. Your ass had an easy bake oven.
You made that fucking cake in an easy bake oven.
Stop! It's trying to be out. Stop!
That shit had 3 shells in it. And then it didn't even get eaten, bro. That was fucking whack.
I mean, that's because of your own words.
Let's be honest. That and you acting like it's dumbass.
Yo, you literally like went up to like basically a queen and was like, "Hey, yo, fuck this shit."
I'm gonna fuck this shit, bro. They fucked up my cake.
before no, you said fuck that shit before they fucked up your cake. That's
That
what
doesn't
caused
That's
why
sound
they
like
fucked
why.
up the cake.
That's why they messed up your cake.
That doesn't sound like me. It couldn't have been. It
Nah,
couldn't have been.
it was during
Yo,
one of your
dog,
outbursts.
Kester is you, and that sounds like King.
No, that definitely doesn't sound like me.
Basically, you were talking to her.
Like normally,
She was being
normally that
upstuck.
shit would
You
be on
got
Brian.
you got upset and then went, all right, listen, all right, and then that was taken into character, which is why they crushed the cake. You went off. I kicked you in the back of the leg, and we
No
ended
fucking
up
way.
getting
This
kicked
doesn't
out.
sound like me. It just
I
doesn't.
tried so hard to patch up, but I was too late.
Oh god.
Yo, she's like, yeah, get out of my house, and then I need to break and enter.
That's just how it be sometimes.
At least break and entering will be easy.
I mean, hey, there's also the I should probably also tell the party this, considering I haven't told like anyone. But the papers I got from the house, the documents, the ones
Yeah,
that
they're
claim that she can rightfully own the town. Yeah, I'm definitely about to drop this next time we get there because I'm sick of this freaking hang their heads from the raptor's ass. Rich.
Man. Also, man, you can't avenge. I forgot his name. The dude who owned the monkey, Blinsky. Yeah, you could avenge him. Like, yo, you saw Blinsky for no reason. Bam, I'm about to ruin your whole career right now. Say it.
Oh yeah, no. I'm about to like break in this guy's like house and like have like a trap set for Isaac that'll just blow up the whole house if he enters the room.
I mean, make sure it's not fire though, because he has a firearm, and I presume it might be fire explosion resistant to him.
Now I'm about to
That's a lot, bro.
terrorize. Yeah, I'm about to hardcore terroristize the whole freaking manor.
Did you just
Damn
say
right.
fucking terrorize?
Yes, this man did.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I'm
God.
gonna leave before I develop a headache. I'm gonna see y'all later.
Yeah, I'm about to have
Yo,
to.
man,
I'm about to
this
have
guy's
to dip.
evil. We gotta blow up his house.
Oh, you
You
fucking
said
said terrorize, bro.
I'm
about to
not
go to
dealing
sleep.
with this.
I'm
I'm getting
out
some
to
Yo,
go to
sleep
I
sleep.
while
don't
you
give a
said it.
flying fadigle, nigga. Okay.
For
No, this motherfucker did not just say the nickel, nigga.
nigga.
Again.
That's
Yeah,
it.
so-
I'm going to Walmart for gas. I'm phoning this shit.
Oh my God.
I'm paying you with a tip, and then I'm phoning you.
This nigga
I'm
out of
taking it
pocket
back.
with it.
How are you? You did.
What?
This motherfucker really just said predict. I am about to slide you 9 ways to heaven.
Oh
I've
Oh
said
my
it before.
God.
I've said it before. I don't see the problem.
nigga.
I swear to God, I'm gonna slide you so hard you go flying towards those gates to the upper room,
But I go
and when you
flying with a
enter,
flying fadigle, nigga?
when you open those gates to the upper room, all you're gonna hear is fault front door before they send your ass back down. I swear to God.
One fucking just I can't.
Oh yeah. For both make sure.
Yo, someone quoted me in the other server saying that.
Make sure one, what's it called? Hopefully, you're able to come, Alex. And two, guys, get shit ready. Get shit ready.
Am I ready for what?
Friday.
Oh yeah, Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna see us get raped by Carl's malicious DMing.
Nah, bro. Once I'm there, it simply will not be the case.
Nah. You're not ready.
Here's the thing.
Nah, I guarantee.
This man thinks if he flies above their range, he won't get hit.
My man's had to nerf my character. That was hilarious.
Wait, how so? He's flying? I mean, yeah, it makes sense. You're a flying creature. It makes you a flying creature. No, true, bro. It makes sense.
Yeah, bro. My man slid my whole character, bro, like EO. So, like, basically, you're flying, can't have that. So now I'm a rabbit.
So wait, what? He said you can't fly?
Yeah,
you
you're
can
level
fly.
1 character, man. No one can hit you, bro. And they all use spears.
That's nonsense. That's literally untrue. He's
Nah, just
he's
how it
literally
be
lied.
Nah,
Again,
bro, that's just how it be
literally
sometimes.
Again,
That's just how it be sometimes. He's the DM.
Nigga,
What am I gonna do?
Kill
I
him?
mean, I don't know. When he gives every single enemy pack tactics, so every single enemy has like advantage. That's some garbage. You can't fly because I can't hit you. What?
I mean,
That's nonsense.
most teams do the exact thing with flying creatures do. Like, imagine I'm going to your game with a flying tiefling. And I never told you this. How would you react to that?
I think a
I
better
mean,
I think a
there's a-
better
we have a whole session 0 thing for that.
I think a better way to clarify where Carl's coming from is because if there's a PC that can fly, the only way to balance it would basically be to have a bunch of archer characters, which could absolutely fuck over his character if he gets hit in the wing, because like conditions and all that actual game rules. And then if that was to be a thing, let's say they didn't have archers, he would have flying enemies that we might be incapable of hitting.
Also, regardless, he'll feel the PC will feel targeted anyway because he's flying. Oh, why are you targeting archers at me for, bro?
It's not even that. Like, I feel like that part's just common sense because you're flying.
I mean,
why
that's
wouldn't someone try to
literal
shoot you
common
down?
sense.
But
So
like,
that's literal common sense. If you're flying and you don't see an archer aiming their arrow at you, I'm actually about to ask some questions.
But I feel like from Carl's point of view, it's basically balancing because he wants to keep things on the ground. If not, then I'm assuming to make it even, it would either be a flock of archers everywhere trying to shoot him down when he flies, or just a bunch of flying enemies that will give us more problems.
Yeah. Plus, you can just bring a wizard with the spell Earthbind, and then you have 5 creatures to go down. So there's that.
Well, now I'm just gonna have so much mobility that flying doesn't even have to be a problem.
Well, you'll just fly on the ground.
No, I'm not even flying. I'm a rabbit folk. Now I can run so fast.
Also, can you like jump mega high too? You have hops, so yeah, you're right.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
hold up. I just hear jump. Yo, what's their stats? Dragoon time.
Shot.
Bro, what are their stats?
Chilling.
It's Dragoon time. It's over.
Hold on, where's my stats actually? Hold on, it's in character info.
Look, none of this really matters. All you need to know is that when the Doomslayer and I forgot what your character was gonna be.
Oh, we're at 15, 18, 14, 12, 16, 12.
Average.
I asked what your character was gonna be, not numbers, nigga.
No, my character is a fucking monk, bro.
So we got Rabbit, we got Jackie Rabbit, and we got Jackie Rabbit.
So Jackie Rabbit and the Doomslayer, when we pull up to the session, things are gonna be different.
Yo, where was Mr. Doomslayer out here? He desperately needed your assistance.
He got called back to Mars. They wanted to make a 4th game.
There you go.
4th game, that's hilarious.
The 4th.
I'm still getting my ass beat in the fucking lows. Anyway, what do you mean, nigga? Them demons are ruthless.
Damn,
have you tried like not getting your ass whooped? Yeah, like what?
I mean, bro.
Like this is actual video game, so I can't say this. Like, get better.
Like, bro,
I mean, bro,
like, tried that?
I mean, when the game starts with the exact same point where we try to this is part of the game we have to like do like a jump, and I lost like half my health. So
you gotta keep mobile while you're gunning him down.
Hey, bro, air dodge.
The minute I step out, I've now loaded and I got 1 HP, bro.
Air dodge, bro. What the fuck?
Air dodge. Where's
air dodge, bro?
The only way to get my health back is that if I kill one of the weak demons. Once I